Lol. So I thought I was playing the song, but I wasn't. So you can have the intro properly now.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
I tried. Lord knows I tried. I said I wasn't going to cover any more beef. I said I was gonna walk the path of the hype. I held up my end of the bargain. I said if GW just stops standing on those rakes and blatting themselves in the face, I'll stop talking about it. I even let some go. I was like, no. I'm not going to talk about the Warhammer paint beef. Even though it was beef, I said I wasn't going to talk about it. Like, I was going to be happy. I never wanted any of this. But I will do what I must. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures from Alpha Centauri, we are at BEEFCON-1. And once again, send me to the black ships! Send me to the black ships. I said this was going to happen. I said that something had changed. I said that something had turned in the community. Something intangible. Something that couldn't appear on a spreadsheet. But no. I was told to wait and see. I was told I was being too beefy. Well, it turns out, you know what I said? I said, I'll step back. I'll step back from the beef. I'll step back. And look what's happened. When Games Workshop's biggest hype man and shill is making videos about how badly you fucked up and is visibly angry and irate, you know the worm has turned. You know you done fucked up. Gentlemen, we are going to be talking about not one, not two, but a never before seen triple beef event. In fact, one of these beefs is there's so much beef, one of these has gone completely under the radar. It's a triple beef. The beefs have been coming quicker and quicker and quicker. And we had a double beef a couple of weeks ago. Now we've had a triple beef. It's a goddamn lasagna. We have a lasagna event. Double Steel Legion beef. And would you believe it? Another 3 in a row, 3 months in a row, a third quality control fuck up from Games Workshop. That's right. It's a triple patty burger. It's a goddamn lasagna. It's turf and turf and turf. Exactly, Godlike Poet. And we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. I didn't want to become one with the beef. But I think at this point we just have I think at this point, chat, we just have to stop trying to resist the inevitable and just cling on to Mr. Bones' wild ride for as long as we can. So without further ado, let's get into this. Now, we've got a lot of people here today. A lot of people chatting away. So we're going to do a quick roll call. Everyone who's in the stream right now, spam 07. Show that you're here and show how excited you are for the beef and for the hype. Let's let it go, boys. Let it go. Look at it go, boys. Thank you so much to all of you for joining. Look at it. It's a busy stream tonight. Woo! So big, the chat can't even keep up. Look at that. The chat on the on-screen chat can't even keep up. Oh my god. There we are. Right. We're going to get straight into our first beef topic, and then we'll catch one super chats. All right? We're going to get straight into it, because I know you guys are here for the beef. And do you want to know something? Do you want to know how beefy it is today? I was meant to be traveling down to Nottingham today. It's because I'm going to be filming tomorrow at Warlord HQ. I'm still filming tomorrow at Warlord HQ, but this beef event was so big, I cancelled my hotel for tonight to come and stream to you. So we got to be quick though, because I need to make sure I'm getting a reasonable amount of sleep. All right. So beef number 1. I mean, I don't even know how. Okay. I almost don't know where to start, but I do know where to start. Okay. Let's just get straight into it. Games Workshop put out this video today. It's called Painting Deathcore in Steel Legion Colors. I'm sure this is meant to be a perfectly innocuous video where they talk about how, hey, you can paint your deathcore of Creed guys up as Steel Legion because, we know that we haven't got any of the models anymore, so this is like a cool way of doing it. Bro, the thing's been ratioed into oblivion. The last time I saw a GW video get this badly ratioed, it was the Female Custodies release. Literally. Guys, I'm just going to say it. Ever since that Female Custodians release, the community, it's just like, it's just done with GW. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I think that Female Custodians thing was a real watershed moment. And ever since that happened, the community has just been out for blood, has just been sick of GW shit, man. And the moment there's even a tiny opportunity, this isn't even a small one, but the moment there's a tiny opportunity to stick it to GW, people do. And now look at this. So basically, every single comment is, can we just get actual Steel Legion back? Yeah, just paint your space for these golden custodians. Bring back the Legion. Oh my god. These are by new, actually. What did we go by top? So I was looking for... Oh, well, I left a comment here. No one looked at it, though. Don't worry, guys. Mine is Calgar. Steel Legion is coming soon. We have Steel Legion at home. Oh, boys, was going to make some noise. 10 range rate. Well done. Next up, painting Cadians as Helens. GW, can we have Steel Legion? GW, no, we have Steel Legion at home. Such a sort of way of saying no Steel Legion. So basically, Games Workshop's put this video out, and it's just fucked people right off. It's fucked people right off. Because people are just like, and it's really simple why. It's really simple why. Because it's just, people are sick of GW dropping the ball and phoning it in. Did I not call this months ago? I said GW is phoning it in. People are like, oh, they're just holding back all their best stuff for like the new edition and whatnot. It's like, bro, it's been literally, how many game systems does GW need to fuck up? How many events do they need to fuck up? How many models do they need to fuck up before you realize this isn't them holding their best back? This is just what they're like now. Who said they had brain drain? I did. Who said GW had been cutting staff and it was going to start affecting what they were doing? Here you are. It's just, they keep fucking up because this is all they can do now. So why are people up in arms about this? Here's the funny thing, guys. I'm going to say something controversial here, but stick with me before you ratio me into oblivion. I don't even think GW is necessarily wrong here. Okay, like, how many times, ever since the Metal Steel Legion models went away, how many times have we seen people in the community show off their Kriegers painted as Steel Legion? I know at least a dozen people in the MG community that have done that, right? So, how come when GW's put this video out, it's like completely sent people into a frothing rage? How come this video has sent Chapter Master Varak, the number one Waller ball washer, that's me, the number one GW ball washer, apoplectic with rage? Like, the guy was spitting with rage. I'll tell you why. See, all of you who are about to say that I'm a shill, I'll tell you fucking why. Because Games Workshop has fucked around too much, and now they're finding out. Because GW, for the last 3 years, has fucked with it and fucked with it and fucked with it. Okay? To the point where now they've conditioned the community to interact with Warhammer one way, and GW then isn't delivering. So let me explain, right? I made a whole fucking comment over this. I'm going to bring it up on screen right here. Right? Let me bring it up on screen. This outrage is a reflection of Corpo GW's dreaded policy. The whip dog syndrome, exactly. Over the last 3 years, GW has literally ripped so much out of 40k. The dreaded policy, for those that don't know, is the whole, if we don't make models for it, you don't get rules for it. And you only get the options in your rules that come in the box. That's it, right? And I said years ago that this was going to cause horrendous damage, that it's going to cause horrendous damage, that it was the worst decision that Games Workshop could make. And as time has gone on, it's only got proven more and more true. Because let me read my comment out and add some bits into it, right? The outrage is actually a reflection of how bad the dreaded policy is. Back in the day, having a generic unit in the rules, which people could then layer their own ideas on top of, meant that no one minded buying Cadian models and then painting them different or doing a head swap to make them your dudes. Because the way the community engaged with Warhammer is that they knew GW just sold, the models GW sold were just a foundation. They knew GW was never going to make every model that they wanted. Okay? They knew that GW would sell the foundation and they would then hobby, kit bash, paint, all this kind of stuff to make the thing that they wanted. So, like, Games Workshop never released, like, a Howling Griffin upgrade sprue or, like, a Relictors upgrade sprue. When, like, back in the day when they had that Relictors chapter in White Dwarf, they never released, like, an upgrade sprue for that shit. They were just like, here's the base Space Marines. If you like what we've come up with here, like, here's an these guys, these are like semi-renegade Space Marines, but they're like, they still think they're loyal, but they use chaos to fight chaos. You want to create a Space Marine with a demon sword instead of a power sword? Here you go. Right? That was the way GW had conditioned us for 30 to 40 years to interact with their games. Hey, here are the rules. Not everything comes in the box. Not every chapter and regiment is ever going to get, like, rules or even models But your rules are really generic, so you can layer stuff on top of it to make it yours. And yeah, we know that the Cadian box doesn't come with like a plasma gun in it, but you can go and convert them. Hey, we know your tactical marines don't come with like a las cannon in the box, but you could go and get the Devastator box. Hey, this is what I mean. Like, we knew that the models were a foundation, and the community went out there and would make really niche armies based off like a single line of lore. Like GW would write like a throwaway line of lore, or like have a White Dwarf article come out mentioning something, and people would get inspired by it, and they could go and make those armies, but make them with confidence. For the last 3 years, Games Workshop has basically said like, no, you don't get to play the game the way you want to play. We're going to tell you how to play the game. You don't get to build the models the way you want to build them. We're going to tell you how to build the models. That's how that's what they've done. And if we don't make, and if you look, GW has just consistently gone after niche army after niche army after niche army in every game system. I did a whole video on this saying GW is trying to kill niche armies, right? So it went from, hey, you get the foundation but do what you want with the models, to then GW being very dictatorial. Very, very dictatorial, all right? So because the way the community engaged with Warhammer is that they knew that the models like the foundation, people would happily kit bash all sort of stuff because not only the models encouraged with how they were designed to be cross-compatible, but also the rules allowed units to take options that didn't necessarily come in the box. Hell, entire units like conscripts and veterans never had rules, but instead were so Guard players could express themselves. This is explicitly stated in the 3rd edition codex. There's literally a line in the 3rd edition codex next to the Hardened Veterans data sheet saying, we will not make this unit. Think about that for a moment. Think about that for a moment. Can you imagine GW ever putting in a codex or anywhere in their ecosystem now, we will not, well, they do it with Old World to be fair, but within the 40k ecosystem, we are not going to make this unit. We want to see what you guys come up with. They would never do that again. They'd be like, no, if this unit, we don't sell this unit, out the codex. Out the codex. Right? But now GW puts out very specific things because it helps with copyright. But then they spend years taking away people's toys, legending them, or Thanos snapping them away, and then saying, no, these are not guardsmen. They are specifically Cadians. This is reflected in their rules. It conditions people to think a certain way. And now this bit sounds a little harsh, but to assume that Daddy GW will provide and tell us what our units are. Now that comes across a bit harsh. I won't edit it now. I've said what I've said. But what I mean by that is, if I can extrapolate on it, is that GW has been the one to be like, hey, we're setting the bar now. Do you know what I mean? And so people have come to expect, well, okay, Games Workshop, if you're going to release an Armageddon book, obviously you're going to release Steel Legion with that, aren't you? Like, in the past, you could have got away without doing that, Games Workshop. Here's the difference. In the past, they could have got away without doing it. Because people would have happily gone out and kit bashed their own Steel Legion models. And they wouldn't even thought twice about it. Because they would have understood that the models were just the foundation that we as the community had to go out there and, do the kit bashing and the painting, and we could do that with great confidence. People would happily go and make a full Steel Legion army because they knew that it wasn't going to get legends like 3 or 4 years later. Right? But now, instead of the community putting the work in because they want to make your dudes, naturally wanted to paint this Krieg up as Steel Legion, as we've seen over the last few years, they now get outraged that GW hasn't given them the right unit for the release. And the community is not wrong to think this way. This is the way GW has insisted we engage with the hobby. This thing, I'm not even demonizing the community. It's not the community's fault. You've got to think about the community that GW has fostered. Games Workshop has made this community. Think of how much 10th edition has exploded. Think of how much 40k has exploded. Think about how many people have come up in this sort of system, but also think about how many people who are still in the system, who've adapted, improvised, adapted, and overcome to become part of this new ecosystem. Like, this is the way Games Workshop has told us we need to engage with the hobby. If we don't, we can fuck off. Now, I know a lot of people like to misattribute the whole "you will not be missed" kind of quote, and I don't mean to do it now, but they've, and I know I am stretching things a little bit here, but Games Workshop has literally been like, if you don't like the way we do things, you can fuck off. And yeah, they meant that in a specific way. I know that. But that mindset has been reflected in so much of what they've done over the last few years. So here's the thing. From the way models only build one way now, to the units only being able to be equipped in the game with the weapon options that come in the box, the whole model line is being removed because of not being in plastic, to beloved units being removed because no models equals no rules. Games Workshop at every level has basically said, this is how you should Warhammer. And then suddenly they're like, oh yeah, but if you want to paint your Krieg up a Steel Legion, that's all right. It's like, that's why people are fucked off. Because, like, when it is commercially viable for Games Workshop, when it's whenever the business decision is good for them to fuck us around, they'll do it. Oh, it's too difficult to make these models in metal at scale now because we make so many of them. Sack them off. So when it's good for their business, they'll shit on us. But when they need to do something for the community, they won't give us a fucking inch. They removed your account, Mordian. I'm not surprised. I reckon I am blacklisted on. I know I am blacklisted on GW. Yeah. You can see it here though. If you guys go on the video now from GW and you can't see my comment, that means I've been banned. And I suspected I've been banned for a long time off GW because they hide you. Yeah. Maybe it's just but YouTube comments are weird, so I'm not going to presume anything. But the point is, Games Workshop, the reason why people are annoyed about this is because Games Workshop is basically, there's so many little bits that feed into it. But the worst thing, like just saying paint your Kriegers yellow is like, no. And I actually want to like paraphrase something that Valrak said here. And I know but Valrak did a video. Like I said, if you've managed to successfully piss off the biggest GW shill on the internet, and like you go and watch his video, like I'll be honest, you go and watch his video, like he actually gets pretty fucking worked up about it. Like, there's so many little bits that feed into this, but at the end of the day, the big one is just, it's lazy. It's just lazy. Games Workshop is a 6 or 7 billion pound valuation company. They're bigger than as Valk says, they're bigger than the entire UK fishing industry, and we're an island. They're bigger than British Gas. People that provide the number one energy provider in the country. Like, it's just lazy. And like I said, it's Games Workshop trying to have their cake and eat it. 1 minute. It's Games Workshop trying to have their cake and eat it. Oh, so when they want to fucking, so like I said, they want to have all the money and be like, oh, you can only play with the models that we give you. You have to play the game that we tell you to, the way we tell you to play it. Okay, GW, that's fine. We'll go along with the ridiculous prices. We'll go along with the ridiculous dreaded policy and all that kind of stuff. But when but now we need you to give us Armageddon Steel Legion. Just paint you guys yellow. What? No. Pull your fucking wallet out, GW, and make the fucking Steel Legion. That's why people are really, really annoyed about it. And Steel Legion do not look the same as Kriegers. They just don't. Okay? They just don't. The lasgun design is different. The gas mask design is different. The helmet design is different. The webbing design is different. The rebreather design is different. The trench coat design is different. The gloves are different. The boots are different. It's like saying, why don't you just take Dark Elder models and use them as Eldar? It's the same thing. Oh, they're both space elves. Both space elves. It's not the same thing. And Pete and Gito, and that, so, and like I said, it's going to sound kind of crazy, but 10 years ago, GW putting this video out would have been no problem whatsoever. 3 years ago, GW would have had no problem putting this video out. There is, like I said, over the years, I have seen lots of people paint up Plastic Krieg as Steel Legion. I'm explaining why people are pissed off. Okay? This is all just... This is the result of the dreaded policy. And I know that some of you get sick of me wanking myself off in this stream, but I called it. I fucking called it. Check the receipts, check the tapes. I was saying this. I've been saying this for a long time, but I was especially saying it last year. I said, something's turning. Something's changing. The community, it's not happy. People aren't happy. When the best thing the community can say is, just wait for the next balance patch. This will surely fix everything. The end of the generic image squad killed this type of thing. Exactly, Lord Castellan. Exactly. Exactly. So that's the first bit of beef. But would you believe it? Would you believe it? We've got 2 more bits of beef. 2 more bits of beef. But before we could get to them, I had to catch them with super chats because people have been waiting very patiently for me to do that. So I do apologize for those that have been waiting. I know it's breaking the pacing. I get it. But we'll rattle through them quickly, but we'll still show our appreciation. All right. But I got 2 more bit, and these are by the way, these are big bits of beef. All right. These are big bits of beef. All right. Let's have a look here. But before we get super chats, I just want to say one thing. I need to reiterate this again and 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 again. This is... I am annoyed about them not making Steel Legion. But what I'm trying to do with this stream and do with my video, and I've actually got to have a video that's going to be coming out about this, which I try and be pretty balanced in it, and we'll get to that because there's a little moment for a little bit of copium we can enjoy as well. But what I'm trying to do is explain the outrage, because there's a lot of people that are going like, I don't understand why people are fucked off. I'm trying to explain the outrage to you. Okay? So if you're there like, oh, Mordian, I don't like the way that you're talking about this, blah, blah, blah. I'm just explaining the outrage to you. I'm explaining why people are fucked off with it. All right? I always say this. Don't shoot the messenger. I've given you my opinion. I feel quite strongly about this. There are people that feel even stronger about this than me. What I'm saying is this is why people are fucked off. This is the explanation behind it. This is the result of 3 years of the dreaded policy. This is the way the community, this is what the community's been whipped into, beaten into. And they're rising up. The people are rising up, even if it's only probably temporarily until the next thing comes along. But yeah, this is just me. There you go. 11th is not even out yet, and always so much beef for almost so much beef. This is a bad omen for 11th. I'm telling you. Choose Avenger, amazing. I'm telling you. 11th edition. Did I not call this? Check the tapes. Send me to the black ships. I have literally a 100% success rate on calling this. And did I not call this months ago? I said everything is now hinging on 11th edition. Everything. If 11th edition does not deliver, and as time has gone on, more and more people have started to realize and understand what I mean by that. That the community is at beef saturation. Do you know what I mean? That the amount of fucking about that GW has done has had a real impact, and they haven't realized how damaging it's been. 11th edition needs to be so... It doesn't need to be perfect. Nothing ever is. But there's so much expectation on 11th edition now. It's crazy. Every week that goes by, more and more people go, oh man, I hope 11th edition fixes this. Oh man, I hope 11th edition. Oh, just wait. 11th edition, let me tell you this, and I don't know which way it's going to go. I've no idea. If I get it early, somehow, if a copy, I don't have an NDA with GW, if a copy drops off the back of a bus, I'll leak it. But I don't have that. I'm shaking all the trees. I'm talking to all the different contacts, but I don't have it. I may not get it. I'm trying, but I may not get it. But the point is, I don't know which way it's going to go. Whether 11th is going to be good or is going to be bad. But I will say this right here. Looking at the reaction that the community... Look, think about this. This is the talk of the town. Everyone's talking about the GW Steel Legion painting video as like it's this massive drama. I'm sure GW put that out just thinking it'd be a nice little thing for the community. Like, this is what I mean. People who are going, I don't understand why this is such a big deal. It's like, you're right. You're right. Like, it shouldn't be a big deal. Like, it really shouldn't. Paint this, like I said, we've seen loads of people paint Krieg up a Steel Legion. It shouldn't be a big deal. But the reason why this is the beef. This is my take. I always have a different angle. I always scratch below the surface. Everyone else is just raging out about the incident. But that's just the symptom. The drama is the symptom. But what do I always do for you guys? We dig deeper. We don't find the symptom. We get to the source. And the reason why this is a big deal is not because of the fact that you can paint Kriegers in different color. Of course you can. But the community's reaction to it is the beef. And it's from every angle. We have reached beef saturation. We have reached ultimate pissed offness with Games Workshop. And so 11th, I've said this, 11th, everything is hanging on 11th edition. And this is my final bit before I get to the super chats, and then we get to the second bit of beef. 11th edition is the ultimate. The ultimate. Just wait till the next update, bro. That'll fix everything. That's it. Everyone is putting their hopes on 11th edition now. Everyone is putting their hopes on 11th. And if it doesn't fix everything, if it doesn't fix enough, if it's phoned in, like Heresy, like Lord of the Rings, like Grotmas this year, like the last 2 balance patches, if it's phoned in and coincides with the big price hike, woo! But that's what I mean. The reaction, it's not the video itself which is the big deal. It's the reaction to the community that's the big deal. There you are. Yeah. That's it. So that's the big deal. And for GW, it's not... If anyone from GW is watching this, the video you put out itself was perfectly innocent. There's nothing really wrong with it. There isn't. We've seen many people in the community paint Kriegers as a Steel Legion, right? Don't be worried about the video. Be worried about how your community has reacted to that video and why they've reacted that way. There you are. That's it. You see? It's not even... There's nothing that Games Workshop's marketing department can do. All they needed was just to make Steel Legion models or just give us a Steel Legion datasheet. That's all they needed to do. Yeah. I think with how fired up the community is, it would be a very bad idea to price hike. If GW does a price hike now, if Games Workshop does a price hike now, like in the next week or two, my God. I don't even think... I don't think that we'll be able to, like... It'll be like the sun. We won't be able to look at it. It'll be too bright. All right. Let's have a look. So, we've got some super chats here. Snow Beast T, thank you for super chat. The beef is a lie. The beef is most certainly not a lie in this case. But the beef is different to what everyone thinks it is. Simple Logic, thank you for the gifted membership. Simple Logic, thank you for the super chat. Justice for Andre. Yes. I mean, one of the best regarded Space Marine books is about Black Templars and Steel Legion. I think at some point Games Workshop's just going to have to accept that the people that their most fanatical followers maybe like the factions they don't like. Whispering Monk, thank you for the gift of membership. Was W, thank you for the gift of membership. Potato 217, thank you for the 23 months. Xbox baby, give us more salty Mordian. It's great content, bro. I will make all the salt content you want, but people told me they didn't want any more beef. Chat, it's time for an emergency poll. Is it time? Is it time to bring back the beef content? Because I've not been doing it for like 2 weeks. Is it time for the beef content? You guys decide. What have we got here? Whispering Monk, thank you for the gift of membership. Was W, thank you for the gift of membership. Dark Knight, the emails will continue until morale improves. Oh, bro, dude, we're organizing something. The Guard is going to war. This is one thing that I said on the GW video, which I think really needs to be highlighted. And one more thing. I think GW has seriously underestimated how passionate the Guard community is about our guys. We put our heart, our soul, and our very beings into our armies. Guard players are a different breed. I've been saying this for years. There's no way I could do Warhammer. Think about this. I've been doing YouTube for 4 years full time. The only thing I've really talked about for the vast majority of that time is the Imperial Guard. Can you name any other faction, not even Space Marines, any other faction where someone could go from 7,000 subscribers to 83,000 subscribers and be able to do, it full time? No way. I've said this for years. The Guard community is the best community, the biggest community, the most loyal community, the most powerful community, the most generous community, the people that love their faction more than anyone else. Literally. I'm sorry. Literally. Not even orcs, man. And every Guard player gets this. We are one of the most united communities in all of Warhammer. We are not newbie Space Marine players to be milked dry. We are the Imperial Guard, the Emperor's True Finest. And it doesn't matter that GW removed the old metal regiments years ago and changed our name to Astra Milliwatt. We haven't forgotten who we are, and we haven't forgiven them. Think about this. 15 years ago, GW changed our name to Astra Militarum. Does anyone call them the Astra Militarum apart from GW propaganda? No. No one. 15 years of propaganda, of psyop, of being told we're not the Guard with Astra Militarum. Rejected. Never once accepted. Never once part of the community. Like Dark Elder players, they call themselves the Drukhari now. Bunch of fucking limp dick bastards. I'm sorry, but you accepted your name. You hear people calling them the Eldari all the time now. I'm sorry. You fucking cowards. You capitulated. You gave in. We didn't. We didn't. We never did. It's always the Guard. It's that simple. And it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years since GW roughly started purging the metal regiments. It's been about 3 years since they got rid of the last of them. Literally years. Some players have never even had the opportunity to buy them. And guess what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We do not forgive. We are the Guard. We hold the line. We know what we're about, son. GW doesn't know who they are anymore. They're too busy worried around with trying to do performative actions to look good. GW doesn't know who they fucking are anymore. But we know who we are. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple, man. And that's what they've really, really, really underestimated, I think. I think they've really underestimated they think their propaganda's worked. It never has, and it never will. The email I'm gonna tell you. GW is gonna need to buy more storage space in their email boxes because after this weekend, we're gonna give them GW. Call the intern in for the weekend. You've got Saturday and Sunday to turn this franchise around. I mean, enough outrage gets results. Didn't they get pissy about Yarrick last year? They did. Yarrick only returned because the Guard made them return him. There's no doubt about that. There you go. Anyway, to be honest, just nice bit of hype. It's always good to hype the Guard up a little bit. Join Tierney, thank you for super chat. Beef in stream discussion. Let's have a look. I gotta try and find it now. God. Entropic tyranny. How many of these will GW do on release? GW beef bingo. We absolutely, when 11th edition comes out, we need to do beef bingo and see what happens. Yes. All right. Javo, thanks for super chat. Looking good comment. Yeah, thank you. I got my hair done. I don't really like the bit at the front, but it's fine. But thank you, man. Tuesday, thank you for the 25 months. X-Force, baby. I never asked for beef. I never asked for beef. The thing is, we never asked for beef. But we never shied away from the beef either. I read the text, drop to any. Sorry. How many of these will you be doing release? Get your due beef bingo cards out. Also, please scroll down through the post. My more positive message. I can't be bothered. Can you tag me in it? Oh, here we go. Nice. Cavalry. I'm glad I did scroll down. But yeah, I'm glad I did scroll down, man. Those look great. Yes! I can't be bothered. I'm sorry, GW's getting to me. I'm just phoning it in now. I tried doing it. I love the flowers, man. They look great. And the uniforms look sick as fuck, man. Nice. All right, what do we got next? Jeff, thank you for becoming a channel member. And thank you for the 10 gifted memberships as well. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part. Mr. Bob Wins, thank you for the 42-month member flex, baby. Yes. Incredible, bro. Orion, thank you for the 1-month member flex. 07, buddy. Robert M, thank you for super chat. Great time for Festung Europa to release, bro. Like, the difference is night and day. Like, I literally, you don't even need to say anything. You just put the two. I'm not even going to get into it because people. If at the moment I start getting into it, people are going to be like, oh, he's talking about Conflict 47 again, rolling the eyes, and I don't. Yeah, so I'm not even going to get into it. I'm just going to say, just. You can take... 1 minute, where are my hands on the camera? You can take the blue pill. Wake up in 11th edition and believe whatever you want to believe. Or you can take the red pill and I'll show you just how far the rift goes. There you go. Longest Ellen, thank you for the super chat, man. Conspiracy theory: the Feb studies released this month, and this is an attempt to get outrage about something else before they release. No, people are just going to be pissed off about that as well. Yeah, people are going to be pissed off about that as well. Lord Costello, sorry, JM the Goose, new YouTube video about Steel Legion. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, pretty much, right. Bob Barbab, I thought you would never just pretend Steel Legion doesn't exist, but now in that paid video, they woke the Legion. They woke... Guys, no one want... It just goes to show. I will say it again. Right, for everyone who's... Right, I can see there's lots of people in the chat who are getting it, but there's lots of people in the chat who are like, I just don't get it, I just don't get it. I will say it again. The video itself is fine. The paint job that GW did is fine. Okay? It's not the video. It's the reaction. And it's understanding... And you can't, and if you see the reaction and just go, why don't you just paint them yellow? If you see the reaction and go, why are you all molding out about this? It's not about the video. It's about this being the culmination of 3 years plus of GW chicanery. The GW has shout out to Nostalgia Vivek. He said this like 4 months ago. He was like, Games Workshop has turned its community into a whipped dog. And occasionally a whipped dog lashes out. And that's what it is. You call Nostalgia Vivek. Come on down to the black ships, man. Come on down. You called it, man. You fucking called it. You said GW's turned their community into a whip dog. I know it was in different contexts. Dude, you literally said it. And I quote you all the time on that one because it was such a good point. Yeah. It was when people were coming over to check out some K-47 and they were like, oh, well, how long are these bundles going to last? And I was like, forever. They're like, no, the ones on the web, like the new ones they put out. And it was like, yeah, forever. There's no FOMO with Warlord. And you were like, people in here, Games Workshop's turned their community into like a whipped dog because they just think everything's going to be FOMO and fucked up. Yeah. Send me to the drop fleet ships. You called it, man. You fucking called it. Yeah. All right. Lungu Grungus, thank you 27 months. Xbox baby! Just watched your Imperial Guard video. Now this. It's not the guard. It's not the Minotaur. It's the guard. Lungu Grungus. Beef levels have never been higher. Oh, this one. Yeah, it's when I compare toxic relationship. Exactly. It's a toxic relationship. And this is what happens. You have if GW creates a toxic relationship with their customers, then they cannot be surprised when their customers start having some pretty strong reactions to things. Cosmic Drew, thanks for chat. What's going on? You're not supposed to be here. I cancelled my hotel, Cosmic, just so I could stream tonight and cover this topic. There you are. Dark Knight, thank you for super chat. There's a difference between a paint scheme on your own initiative and a £1 billion company being lazy. What? Dude, nailed it. Nailed it 1000%. That's such a good way of putting it. When you just, I can't even add to it. 100%. Yeah. The Last Remembrancer, thank you for the super chat. They should totally enrage the community and release Steel Legion boxes with demonettes of Sinesh in them. The thing is, Last Remembrancer, they do it just not on purpose. Because GW quality control is so bad that they just accidentally do it. Simple logic, thank you for super chat. GW can't find the posts or comments. Check stream discussion. Alright, let's have a look. The one comment they liked, at least it's a good tutorial. The one. That's actually brilliant. Oh, man. That's actually brilliant. Fucking hell. Coordinate Games, thank you for super chat. Simple, stop seeing as GW that company become Warlord. This is Abomination of Corporation. This is Abomination Corporation. They don't care. That's something you love. Yeah, I mean, that's, I think it's not just, I think what's happened is people are just raging out because GW is not the same company they once knew and loved. Yeah, you're right, Coordinate Gains. I think people have been, I don't know if this sounds a bit over the top, but I think people have just been holding out hope for a really, really, really long time. Hoping that things would change for the better. And actually all that's happened is people have just turned so quickly. I have been saying this for the last couple of weeks. I said, people just turn. Communities will just turn in an instant. It's crazy to see it. It's a little on the, yeah. People are just tired of it. Yeah. But you know, the more they do this, think about, and you know, there's things to be. Like there's two ways of looking at this. Oh no, GW fucked up again, or oh sick. Third-party companies are going to get a massive boom out of this. How many people do Tiny Legends isn't going to be able to know what to do with all the money they're going to make. And you know what? We can be angry at GW, but we can also be happy for those guys. I don't know if it's one guy or multiple guys, but we can be happy for those guys. Like, oh, you know, GW's loss is our gain in so many ways. Yeah. Peter Butchins. So we clap the Inquisitor's cheeks during the months of shame and risk excommunication for, oh, they all dead now, lol. The funny thing is, GW has like outright lied to the community as well later on, but there's more beef. You'll see, Peter. They hadn't all died, but GW just said they've killed them all off screen again. Philip Arrigo, thank you for the for renewing your membership, man. Thank you for doing your part. Meryl, thank you for the gift of membership, sir. Sky Ranger, thank you for 20 months. X-Force, if you want custodian, just pay your Marines gold. Yeah, why not just pay your Marines gold? There's like, yeah. The best one I saw where people were like, why not just paint Krieg yellow is, oh, you want Vulcan? Why not just paint Gilliman green? That's the best one. Nick Highlander, thank you, 28 months. Make 500 of the same meme and G-dubs will listen. That's true. We need, look, GW won't, what we've got to realize is we've got to stop waiting around for GW to give us what we want, and we've got to go and get what we want. Yeah. Peter Butchers, thank you for 28 months, man. X-Force baby! Am I supposed to paint Cadians in Talan too? I mean, here's the thing, right? What is so telling to me is like the reaction, because it's how quickly the community has changed on this, right? Let me show you. Games Workshop never made plastic Mordians. So what did I do? I took the Cadians and gave them a Mordian head swap. I've seen Cadians with Valhallan head swaps. I've seen Cadians with Talan head swaps. Back in the day, we're only talking 3 years ago, people had no issue with it. But that's because people used to be encouraged to kit bash. The issue with this is that for 3 years, people have basically been told, no, you do it our way. And now Games Workshop is like, and now they're basically raging about. Here's the funny thing, right? Controversial opinion. And I might get called a shill for this now. I might be coping. I might be banging a big old cope rock in my plastic crack pipe. Okay? There is a very, very, very strong chance. No, rephrase that. There's a chance, not very strong, a chance that GW making the Steel Legion video is actually a good thing and the community's missing the woods for the trees. All right, now hang on. We might be seeing the end of the dreaded policy and we don't even realize it. Yarek's come back and they've started. Guys, they didn't kill off the Steel Legion. They literally were like, we acknowledge their existence. Here's how you can paint them. Do you see what I mean? Like, this is Games Workshop acknowledging a regiment that for all that it feels like for the last 3 years they tried to kill off and forget about. Do you know what I mean? So look, it could be pure cope. But they also had an article where they were like, oh, Armageddon are the only regiments that Armageddon are only some of the regiments. Steel Legion are some of the regiments fighting in Armageddon. Regiments from all over the Imperium are fighting in Armageddon. Now, maybe I'm reading too much into it. But what if it is the end of the dreaded policy? What if Yarrick... Because we know that GW, someone gets put in charge of an edition, basically. And then once their tenure is over, someone else comes in and their creative vision starts dictating where things go. This is why every edition feels like it's getting reinvented. So what if this is actually, okay, Yarrick coming back is a sign of going back to the old ways? What if them painting models up in alternative color schemes of regiments that they once tried to get rid of is a sign? What if the new Guard scout tank and half track that's coming back is a sign? Apparently, we're getting more Guard kill teams in 11th. I don't know. I could be a shill. I could be coping. I'm fully open to all criticism and disagreement. Maybe it's just GW using fancy words to try and psyop me into letting them off the hook. Maybe they're trying to tell me to wait. Maybe they're trying to get me to like wait and see, you know? I'm fully willing to accept that. But what if what we're seeing here is a slight changing of the attitude from GW? I'm not saying it is, but I am keeping an eye on it. I am still preparing for the worst, but I'm hoping for the best. Yeah. It's not, it's damage control that backfired. That it very well could be. It very well could be. Yeah. Yeah. Romaic, thank you for the super chat. Mordian is becoming the Alex Jones of GW, and I'm loving it. You see, the thing is, like, the moment that you'd call me the Alex Jones of GW, a lot of people on the internet are now just going to start, like, if they didn't hate me before, they're going to hate me even more. Steel Legion is a lot. They're trying to fill your mind up with space babrines. I mean, come on, kids. Steel Legion is a lot cooler than the Deathcore of Krieg, kit bashing parts, mathematics, quantum mechanics, the secrets of wargaming. It's all, the universe is firing with its beauty. They're trying to fill your kids' minds with Robude Gilliman. Before anyone gets upset, it's just a meme. Don't take it too seriously. Oh, I see you've watched Alex Jones. I can tell you this. I've never watched Alex Jones's TV program or wherever it is. But I've, as everyone has, seen the reels that get memed and all that kind of stuff. That's it. Yeah. That's it. So I have no strong. You have to understand that if you're an American, Alex Jones is a really controversial figure. Outside of America, he's basically just a source of memes. That's it, right? So I understand I'm not American. So there you are. All right. But yeah, so that's what I mean, Rebecca. Calling me the Alex Jones W is probably like, it's funny, but people are definitely going to hate me for it. Yeah. All right. Was the Steel Legion really that loved? 1, 2, 3 shelves of Steel Legion. I have got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26, 27, 28. I got 28 tanks from my Steel Legion and over 100 Metal Steel Legion infantry for an army that I collected just for the vibes. Snow PC, thank you for super chat. Find the good fight with memes. Let's have a look. Let me have a look here. I gotta try and find it. Let's have a look. That's it. I'm making my own Warhammer 40k. Games Workshop. Who radicalized you? Steel Legion, you. Actually, so true. Warhammer 40k, Games Workshop. Why you guys stop buying? Yeah. Games Workshop. I fucking hate you and hope you die. Consumer, this is so much better. Some people won't like that. People get very defensive about Warhammer when I mention K47, but it is what it is. That's on them, not on me. Yeah. All right. I love that Snow Feast tea. Tuesday's Avenger! Thank you for the Death Strike chat, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Can we get a massive flurry of 07s down in the chat for Tuesday's Avenger? Because that is that's $100 super chat. That's a fucking big one. All right. Tuesday's Avenger, you absolute fucking giga chad, man. I've got it. 1 minute. Let me do it. Let me do it. We take 40k from the corrupt, and we give it back to you, the people. The game is yours. None shall interfere. Kit bash as you please. That was my best Bane impression. Oh my god, Bruce, such a good idea. Games Workshop is the scene with Bane in the plane. Games Workshop's like, is Littlefinger interviewing him. It's like, and Bane is Warlord Games, and it's like, you're a big guy for you. Your blessed community. We shall need it. Oh, man. There you go. All right. Choose Avenger. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for the incredibly generous super chat, man. Absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Really, really, really appreciate it. Sorry that I'm going a bit quick on the super chat tonight, but we've got a lot of beef. It's an extra short stream. But thank you very, very much. And I absolutely love the reference. Absolutely love it. And chat is doing so many good ones as well. Dark Knight Kuron. GW. GW. But I've released so many Ultramarine models. And this gives you power over me? I'm trying to think of another one now. The old school Warhammer community to Games Workshop. Ah, you think wargaming is your ally, but you merely adopted the wargaming. I was born into it, molded by it. I didn't see a tournament until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. Something like that. All right. Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat. In honor of Chuck Norris, I request you play the theme music for Walker, Texas Ranger. I can't play any songs tonight, Whispering Monk. Maybe to play us out. But, dude, thank you so much for the support. And it's a good shout. It's a very good shout. You just have to imagine it in your head, but it's a good shout. Yeah. Seth Key, thank you for the 18 months. Check out the tasty Adepticon exclusive in DMs. Let's have a look. This is what I mean, boys. It's a Adepticon exclusive, just not by Games Workshop. I think we've reached the saturation point. I think we've reached the point where GW there's so much power that can be funneled into, well, not funneled, but that can go to the third party sellers over GW. It is going to start affecting them. It really is. Lucky Cast, thank you for the 11 months, man. Have you seen the rumors of the new Mordians? I have, and I'm very curious about it. I'm very, yeah, I've got an eye on it. Yeah, for sure. And that was pretty hype, you know. We cover the beef when it's beefy. We cover the hype when it's hypey. Cruise 76, thank you for the 44 months. Beef Break, War Games Atlantic just put out Cadians. Wait, really? A bit big if true. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They did. I remember this. Yeah, so, yeah, if you're looking for some Cadians, or maybe even Steel Legion, who knows? You get, I don't know how many you get in the box. 20 infantry. Includes 25mm base, which is nice because normally they don't from Wargames Atlantic. So 20 infantry. So literally half price over Games Workshop because they charge £32.50 for 10. This is 20. And you get, I mean, they look pretty good. I think you could build them with gas masks or without gas masks. I mean, they look pretty good as potential Cadian / Steel Legion. Yeah. Look at the sprues, man. Look at the kit bash potential. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. They look amazing. Grenade launcher, flamer. Is that a rifle? It looks like it might be different to that rifle. Yeah. That's pretty big. Got the veterans 12 for £32.50, this is 2 command squads, right? Yeah. Got some shotguns in there. M16s. So you get some like plasma weapons and stuff. Yeah. And what's the last one? Bulgrins. Bulgrins and Ogrins. There you go. Bulgrins and Ogrins. Wow. That's a pretty big deal. Yeah, it looks like a great fit for K47 and Warhammer 40k. So 2 armies in 1. There you are. That's a good shout. Crucible 76. Very good shout indeed. Look back, I still think GW will eventually twist the arms to organize to prohibit third-party stuff. They will try. GW, look, at some point, Games Workshop has to learn a very simple lesson, which is piracy is a service issue. The only reason people buy third-party models is because GW isn't giving them the service they want, whether that's on price, quality, or simple availability. Piracy is a service issue, and you can whether you class that as full-blown 3D printing or forgery world, or if you just, you know, include third parties in there as an example, however you slice it, the only reason all these alternatives exist is because of Games Workshop. And the more they have tried to crack down on it, the worse they've made the problem for themselves. All video games companies learnt this. Those that didn't, failed. Cornet Games, thank you for super chat. Basically, you were saying, no, we won't make Steel Legion. Yeah, GW is saying they won't make Steel Legion, but you can paint them in alternative colors, which would never have been a problem if they hadn't got so pissy over what people could and couldn't use and data sheet. This is just a direct response to the dreaded policy. It's that simple. This is, if you are looking for the explanation for why this is happening, it is the response to 3 years of the dreaded policy. It's that simple. Yeah. And people getting sick of GW fucking up. Yeah. Lavon, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Russell W, thank you for the super chat. I bought almost $200 of bits from Anvil to start my Valhalla army, but now I think I made shift to Steel Legion. Do it. Hashtag for the Legion. That's what we're starting. That's what we're starting. For the Legion. What's the dreaded policy? The dreaded policy is the nickname I gave to GW's policy of, if we don't make models for it, you don't get rules for it. And if we do make models for it, you can only take the bits that come in the box. No cross-kit compatibility. Yeah. And it's basically what they've been doing for the last 3 years, and it's utterly, utterly gutted the game, and it's whipped the community into a really, really bad place and a really bad state. Potato, thank you for super chat. People have been painting Krieger's Armageddon Legion for years because we didn't have a choice, not giving us Armageddon Legion, but a paint vid just tells us tough luck and be happy with only what you have. It's our army. It's GW's. Yeah, that's true. Potato, very, very well put. People will improvise, adapt, and overcome. They will pivot, and pivot again until they just get sick of it and go, why the fuck am I doing all the hard work here? Why am I having to constantly put the hard work in for your fuck-ups, GW? That's what it is. Yeah. Tiki, Banzai! Thank you for the gift of membership, sir. Kevin Patrick, thank you for super chat. A company... 1 minute. 1 minute, man. I've lost your super chat yet. A company making highest profits just before failure is a business concept, peaking before decline. It's due to maximizing short-term profits while ignoring long-term sustainability. GW is there now. I really think we are. I really... Unless 11th edition does something great, I really think you're right. Yeah. Davlos, thank you for super chat. I attended my LGS RTT every month for the last 5 years, but I'm not doing it this weekend. Boycotting 40k as I do not want to reward bad game design. Good man. Vote with your feet, vote with your wallet. Positively and negatively. It's the only... You will never make GW change without voting with your wallet. And that means when they do something good, like everyone... Like, let me say this. Everyone should buy the ARC model. Because that's them doing something good. Everyone should buy third-party alternative Steel Legion models. That's called voting positively and voting negatively. Yeah. Snowpiece T, thank you for super chat. Calling 11th preview next week. Weak trailer, vague details, and a price hike. GW getting ratioed again, and today beef will look raw. Is it next week we got Adepticon reveals? Man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Put your hands up if you're a bit nervous for the release. Excited yet nervous. Yeah. Austrian dude. Thank you for super chat. Even I, as an Orc player, find this bullshit. Orc players and Guard players have always been cut from the same cloth. You are our brother. You are our brothers from another mother. Yeah. Well, you're from a spore, but you get the point. Yeah, Orc players and Guard players have always had a really good relationship. And I think that's why Orc players and Guard players just get on really... And same with Tyranid players. We just... I think it's that idea of making them your guys and a little bit a case of It's supposed to be just making them your dudes. Yeah. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. No on beef. I will not hear or find out things are bad, and just BMW stream about how you're killing the hobby, Tim. All hobbies either hype or talk politics. No beef. Wait, Cosmic, you want me to talk politics? Bro, how? Wait. No way. No way. But Cosmic, God no. Yeah, God no, man. It was a choice. It's either beef or hype. It's all about beef or hype. There you are. 6 foot tall angry dwarf. I support the guard. Thank you for support, man. Me too, bro. Macon for the thank you for super chat. For the Legion. For the Legion, man. Star-Lord, thank you for 28 months. X-Force. GW has been stupid. They could have made bank. So to war. War! To war! Actually, that was a kind of a Sauron thing. Let me go for a different one. War! We're going to war! There you are. I'm from Armageddon, and I say kill them all! There you are. Turn of phrase. No one actually do it. Florida Cedric, thank you for super chat, man. Photos and text and stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Went to museum next to Camp Takura, where Easy Company trained. Oh, wow, that's actually kind of cool. Nice. That's actually kind of cool, man. Yeah. Oh, bro, there's like so many pictures. I am going to have to rattle through them, man, because we're trying to stay on topic a bit here. But I do appreciate cool stuff, so we're going to look at them. We're just going to look at them quickly. Now I'm demonetized. There we go. What have we got here? That's pretty cool. There we are. That is pretty cool, man. Yeah. Crazy history, you know. Giovanni, thank you for 7 months, man. Hello. Have you played any 140k this last month? Yep. Indeed, I have. It was only 3 or so weeks ago. I was at a big tournament. And I played some 4th edition. I've got a 4th edition battle book coming out this weekend. But that some people might not consider that proper 40k, but I do. Joshua Crosby, thank you for 32 months, man. Our boycott got 100 plus. Also need to paint. Nice. There you go, man. Just gives you good motivation. There's 2 ways to motivate: positivity and spite. Ed Bailey, thank you, Super Chat. Crusade time, baby. G-Dubs and Piss Jugs and Poo Socks at the ready to avenge Steel Legion. Oh, man. I know. Operation Piss Jug. One day we'll have to do it. Yeah. Towser, those who you told me you were turning around. I thought they were, man. Mr. Lackey, thanks for super chat. Hey, boy, I just want to show you my appreciation for your streams. My job has me driving 1,000 kilometers all week through Europe. And even though I can't always attend your live streams, I usually have them on during the long days. Hey! Amazing, man. Dude, it's my pleasure. Thank you for your support, man. Hope the job's not kicking your ass too much. I appreciate it. Ibram Gorn, thank you for super chat. Message and stream discussion. GW is dead. Long live Warlord Games. Let's have a look. Ibram Gorn, as a Praetorian player who started collecting in 10th, I had already raised the skull and crossbows for my infantry. After today, I will also be doing so for my vehicles as well. It's a good thing they chose the World War I themed regiment because this all quiet on the this is all quiet on the frontal lobe. Brilliant. I do feel bad for the guy in the video. They could have at least given him a blindfold and a cigarette before putting him in front of the firing squad. For me personally, there's nothing short of bringing back all the old metal regiments back in plastic at Warlord prices, and new regiments that will make me forgive them. 11th cannot fix this. As my dad said, don't piss on my face and tell me it's raining. Also, Warlord is the opportunity to have the best April Fool's joke, a D-Day box, the Italians and Soviets, and a tutorial on how to paint your Soviets as Americans. Oh, man. Yeah. Totally agree, bro. Corday Gaze, thank you for super chat. My Axe army is getting bigger. Nice. Conflict, baby. I feel there's going to be a lot of people busting rifts. Yeah, I feel there is. Saint Ticholas, thank you for renewing your membership, sir. Thank you for doing your part. Board Baobab, thoughts on the kill team rumor and Armageddon Orc Hunters? If GW brings out Armageddon Orc Hunters, I think it'll make a lot of sense. But I also think it's going to piss off a lot of people because I reckon it's going to be... I think all the rumors we've heard about Catachans coming back will be Armageddon Orc Hunters coming back. Yeah. But if GW brings out more stuff for the Guard, I will be happy. This is what I'm talking about. Games Workshop's lesson from this shouldn't be, oh, the Guard community are a bunch of dickheads. Games Workshop's lesson should be, wow, these guys are passionate. I bet we could milk them. Yeah, you probably could, GW, if you just stop fucking around. Yeah. Oswald, thank you for the super chat, man. Winner, chicken dinner in stream discussion. Nice. Sorry, it's not beef, but winner, chicken dinner. Got home today. This is waiting for me. Yes. It's such a cool looking book, man. I can't wait to get my hands on mine. It's such a fucking phenomenally cool fucking book. That's cool, bro. Very, very cool. Oswald, I'm happy for you, man. We've got Metalbird Productions. Thank you so much for the Death Strike chat, baby. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for your patience. It took me a little while to get you. We've had a lot popping off, so I just wanted to go through them in order. But, dude, massive, massive thank you. Everyone in chat, spam the 07s. Let's show some love and appreciation for Metalbird Productions. Absolute Giga Chat maneuver coming in with the $100 super chat. That's a big fucking deal. Oh, my God, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart, bro. Glory to the God. In his name, sir. In his name. I just joined. I know what's going on, but I want to say how you're going to... I want to say, how are you going to bring back the Steel Legion, man, and have no Steel Legion? Come on, GW, bro. That's it, man. People are just so... It's just like... They could have done anything. You could have done anything. They could have done metal models, made to order. I know they've done it once recently, but they could have done it again. They could have done an upgrade sprue. They could have released a free data sheet. Imagine that. Imagine if they released a data sheet. Totally free. Armageddon Steel Legion. And they even stuck to their own fucking bullshit policy. And the only weapons they could take were ones that came on the old metalies. So it's like, your sergeant can take a las pistol and a chainsword. Or a bolt pistol and power sword. That's because they came in the old models. And you could take either a grenade launcher or a plasma gun in the squad. Because those are the only special weapons for them. And you could take a heavy weapon squad. Heavy weapon team. That was either a las cannon, a heavy bolter, or a missile launcher. Like, just a free data sheet. If they did that now, GW, if you do that now, like tomorrow, you get the intern in, you whip it up, and you release it. It's 65 points for 10. 65 points for 10. 120 points for 20 of them. And you just go, here you are. You know, the ability could be something like, you know, +1 to hit when you jump, +1 to hit when you jump out of a Chimera. Or you know, the heavy weapons in this squad are designed to, because if you look at the Steel Legion ones, they're designed to be, they're not like big bulky ones, they're quite lightweight ones for going in Chimeras. You can literally be like, rapid deployment. Steel Legion do not suffer the penalty for moving and shooting with heavy weapons. It doesn't even need to be powerful. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't even need to be powerful. It just has to be something that lets us get our Legion on. You know, like literally, Games Workshop could have given us that, and then they could have gone, here's your free data sheet. Here's a painting guide on how to paint them. But this data sheet is there for people who have supported Steel Legion in the past, And it's there for those of you that want to get into them with them now. And we recommend you use our models for it. Amazing. Amazing. But nothing. Yeah, nothing. Merly Bird Productions, you're totally right, man. How do you go to Armageddon without the Steel Legion? Exactly. Renegade, thank you for the super chat, man. Steel Legion player here. They spit on our faces and leave us in the gutter with a knife in our backs. All we want to do plastic models, and the tutorial's an insult. Curse his company. Dude, there is no... Best thing you can do if you want your Steel Legion models, get them from a third party. Loads of great ones out there. Yeah. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, man. Bruce Oak, I mean, think about this. How did GW think it was really... did they think we were going to forget? Like, I have a 2nd edition Guard Codex right here. I don't even know when this was released, right? It might say on the back. Might say in the front. When it was published or something. 1995, I think. $1995, I think. Might have been earlier. In this book are all of the old regiments. In this book, all of the old regiments. Talan, Steel Legion, everything. These regiments have been part of our lore for like 30 years. Did they really think we would have forgotten about them in 3 years' time? The reason why they think that is because no one at Games Workshop works there very long anymore. Brain drain. Corpo churn. Yeah. Bruce Oakman, thank you for the super chat. Just got the BEEFCON-1 alert, reporting for duty. Kiss the missus, told her I loved her. Wipe my hard drives as I fall in battle. And don't sell my GW airsoft for what I told her I paid for it. Bruce Oakman, I love it, man. Don't worry, bro. We're going to fight. And we're going to win. There you are. Cosmic Dream, thank you for super chat. So you cancelled the K47 event for subpar GW beef? Shame. No, Cosmic. I'm covering the beef and I'm recording K47 tomorrow and I'm going to a K47 tournament at the weekend. I do not sacrifice the rift for the beef. There you are. The Creeper King plays over 38 months, man. Xbox baby. Remember the 8th edition codex that had 3 new kit bash regiments? I remember. Man. You know what? I don't even know where my 10th edition Guard Codex is. I wonder if they've got any kit bash regiments in there. They very well may do. I'm just going to look quickly. I'm not looking to shit on them. I'm looking to see if they do or they don't. I was literally, this is the first codex where I'd ever even, I didn't even open it, man, basically. I opened it to take pictures for unit reviews. Any kit bash? No, there's Kriegers in a different colour scheme. Bit of a hot topic today. Nope. I think this is the first codex where they don't... This might be the first codex where they don't show off alternative regiments. God, the rot has spread so deep, hasn't it? That's just the unit reviews. The unit reviews, the data sheets. What's that? No, that's Cadians. That's Cadians. Do they even show anything that isn't the new Cadian models as well? I don't think so. How to paint your fucking combat patrol. No, that's all modern models. There's no old Cadians in that picture. No old models in that picture. Nothing there. Nothing there. And then we're just onto artwork and shit. Yeah, I never even realized this, man. This codex doesn't contain a single picture of a non-Cadian or Krieger. Not artwork, obviously. I'm talking picture of models. I've gone through it like twice now. And it doesn't even show old Cadians. It only shows new Cadians. God, the rot is so deep in this fucking company with this fucking policy. Awful, man. There's no specific Catachan. There's no Catachan models in here at all, man, apart from the ones on the data sheet. And even then, I think, let's have a look. Catachan heavy weapon squads, they don't get a picture at the top. Everyone else does. Jungle fighters do, to be fair. And so does the command squad. Yeah. Yeah. And then we go back. Let's have a look here. Go back to the 9th edition codex. You got Catachans fighting there. OG Catachan models fighting there. To be fair, that might be the only picture in the whole fucking book of the old models, to be fair. They might have done it in this one as well. They might have done it in this one as well. Yeah, I don't think there's any pic. I think it happened, but 9th edition codex. Oh no, look! Look at the end of. Look at the end. Look at that. 9th edition codex. Someone's old school Kit Bash Cadians. Boom. There's not a lot of it though. I think that's basically it. But then, go back to this codex, which was only discontinued about 3.5 years ago. Told you, it's all been the last 3 years. It's all been the last 3 years, guys. Where's the... Look at this. Old metal Vestroyans. Old metal Lehman Russ. Look at all those kit bashers. Those are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 kit bash guard regiments. This was an 8th edition. This is like literally, this codex existed until 3.5 years ago. Look at that. Catachans for days. Valhalla Ice Warriors right there. Talan. Didn't even see that, man. Talan with a converted Talan commander sticking out that Baneblade. Look at how much lore you get in here as well. It's crazy. Look at that. Like, They made law. Look at that. We know more about the lore of the Athonian tunnel rats than we do about fucking the Rogel Dawn. Look at that. Hey, look, here's some inspiration for you. Hey, look, here's some more inspiration for you. Hey, here's a little bit of lore on a regiment, and then why don't you go off and, you know, kit bash the fuck out of it if you want to. Hey, look, here's some like lore, and then that's not you know, Krieg or Cadian. And hey, why don't you here's how you can kit bash them. That's how it used to be 3.5 years ago. That's how it used to be 3.5 years ago. That's how quickly it's changed. Yeah. 3.5 years ago. There you are. Mr. Lackey, thank you for the 41 months, man. Also, tomorrow, my first bolt action battle. Hey! Have fun, man. Spriggs, thank you for super chat. Let's have a look here. Steakhouse tomorrow after filming is done. Beef to feed the BEEFCON-1. Yeah, I'll need to go and check in to my hotel, but then yes, I can do dinner afterwards. Yeah, we need. I can, whether it's steak or somewhere else, I can absolutely do. I can do dinner afterwards. Yeah. David K, thank you for becoming a channel member, sir. Thank you for doing your part. CJ, thank you for the 27 months, man. Excellent, baby. But Mordian, monopose kits are hard to customize. This is the thing, man. Like, even if GW wanted to turn things around, could they even? They need to radically redesign the kits, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. There needs to be can't wait for the monopose leaving us. Love that. So Darius, thank you for super chat. A couple of questions for you, Mordian, if you are able to make it quick before my tournament tomorrow. A couple of scary lists. There is a mad lad with 2 stompers. What's the question? Is it in? Just about to have work prep talk tomorrow. Tyler, I've got 9 guards with the Arcade 1. Quick question as a rookie guard commander. How do you play change drastically based on top of round scoring, bottom round scoring? And could you give advice on deploying on a search destroy style deployment? All 3 of my games will use a deployment zone. I'll report back with an AI once I'm done. If you are playing bottom around scoring, then you don't need to. Yeah, you just need to deny primary and get a big score at the end. If you're playing top around scoring, you need to basically push really hard because otherwise your opponent will just get the 50 points at the end of the game. For the primary. Search and destroy deployment. I don't even know what that one is, man. I mean, I just don't know. I never bothered to learn the names. Search and destroy deployment. 40k. Old table quarters. I mean, honestly, man, just stack up behind whatever terrain they've got. Stack up to whatever terrain they've got. And I tend to find sending a little force. I try and dominate on 2 objectives. Ones that I'll have cover on. Then worrying about trying to get all 3. There you go. That's my advice, bro. All right. Tech Priest, thank you for the 19 months, man. Xbox, baby! Mordian, I require age discussion. Prepare for beef. More beef? I don't know if I can take it, man. Let's have a look. Morning Glory and Associated Beat Stacks. I require enlightenment. You see, when I got the news that Yarrick was coming back to the 41st, 42nd Millennium, I got so excited that I broke my beloved gas mask boys, aka my Kriegers, and began putting them in their first trench blues. However, as the week progressed, I found that increased in boy waste being thrown at the Krieg. The normal I need to know is Krieg and its players getting shit thrown at them for GW using Krieg to place their Legion. I won't believe that I'm reading too much in the situation, that it's all hot oil being thrown at Games Workshop over there, and other Krieg players are just getting hit with some random jumping oil splash. I don't think that we aren't getting targeted as we like the Deathcore, but I need to know for sure. That's why I message as 2-part after. Mordian, once you answer the message, I'll post part 2 after. This conversation's not over, so keep an eye out for an eye out you. Okay. So it's very simple. People are just lashing out. Krieg players are absolutely catching some strays. But the worst thing you can do as a Krieg player right now is go, just paint your Steel Legion yellow. Just paint your Krieg yellow. Okay? Like, this is people thinking emotionally, not logically. So don't understand they don't hate you. Understand they're just angry at the situation. Number one thing that, like, the Krieg community should basically be like, guys, we're not your enemies. We're on your side. They should have given you Steel Legion models. Job done. That's it. Like, don't take any strays personally. It's just people being just lashing out. Yeah. So no one hates the Krieg. No one's expecting, no one's demonizing Krieg players. It's just people getting pissed off. But you're catching strays, but not any serious beef. Yeah. Temporary Gabriel, thank you for thank you for that. Natalia Vivek, thank you for super chat. Thank you for the member flex. Tiny Legend about to make fucking bank. Yeah. Tiny Legend is, I mean, the guy could probably make enough money to retire off. Yeah, man. Exactly. Krieg are innocent. It's just GW's fault. Exactly. Yeah. But Krieg players don't. If you start getting, I know it might sound weird, but like, if you start being like, oh, it's not our fault, like, it's not your fault. Don't take it personally. Just be sympathetic to people that are pissed off about it. Stand with your guard brothers and appreciate that it's just a few overly emotional bad actors. All right? There you go. Lord of Shovels. Sorry. Merly Bird, thank you for the super chat, man. Hello, Mr. Glory. Do you think we'll ever get the old Legends back? I want Mordians, but I don't want to pay the prices for the metal models on eBay. I mean, absolutely, you'll get Mordians back, just not from Games Workshop. There are lots of third-party alternative people who will sell you Mordians, and you can find, Victoria Minis, for example, Anvil Industries, for example, Wargames Atlantic, for example. Also, there's 3D printing. I'm not gonna put too fine a point on it. Every single old metal guard regiment is available via 3D printing. And if you don't want a 3D print, then every single old metal guard regiment is available via Forgery World, aka China. Now, obviously, you might not like the idea of recasts. You might not like the idea of 3D printing. But if you want those exact models, they're available. And if you don't want, if you want just close alternatives, if you want Mordians, bro, you should go to Wargames Atlantic and look at their Legrognards models. They're basically Mordians. They're Mordians / Kriegers / Frostroians. Yeah. So there you are. I hope that helps, mate. Lord of Shovels, thank you 24 months. Double X-Force, baby! I think Steel Legion box is coming, but I might be on Copium. I think there might be an Orc Hunter box coming. If the Steel Legion box does come out, then that's good. No, if we all crash out over Steel Legion and then Steel Legion comes out, like, that's fine. We just then need, for as strongly as we have, like, people all, like, probably feel a bit embarrassed, but they shouldn't do. The response should be, for as beefy as you were when you didn't think you were getting them, you should be extra hyped when you learn that you get them. That's the way that's what I'm going to be like. I'm going to be like, GW, if it happens, I'm like, GW, you've only gone and done it. You've bamboozled the entire community. Well played. We've got Steel Legion, full blown hype, That's the way to be. At the end of the day, when they do something wrong, beef them, or they look like they've done something wrong, beef them. When they look like they've done something right, hype them. Same with every company. You should always be the same. Gary Hardinson, thank you for the super sticker. Hey! Thank you for the support, man. Mr. Mark, thank you for the 20 gifted messages, baby. Thank you for the extra platoon to hold the line In the name of the Emperor. Chris K, thank you for 15 months. Hail Mordian, question in Discord. Hey Mordian, looking to flesh out my vast but action US motor pool with actual soldiers. I have the Airborne Rangers for the Band of Brothers kit and the Fireflies, Armored Officers, Home Bazooka Team, and US Heavy Infantry for K-7. What do you recommend to round things out? I mean, I can't tell you because it would break. I have to be careful. I mean, it looks like you've got basic infantry, Fireflies, and armored officers, and heavy bazooka teams, and heavy infantry already. So it looks like you've got loads of infantry. So I think some 50 cal teams looks like a good idea. But, you know, I really can't even hint. Because, you know, if I am, how do you think about to put this? I can't even hint it. Warlord will crucify me. Yeah, no, just get some weapon teams for now. All right, there you are. Weapon teams and artillery. There you are, man. Glenn Lee, thank you for the Death Strike chat, baby. Yes. Holy shit, man. Glenn Lee, absolutely smashing it, bro. 2 Death Strike doesn't sit well with me. Have a great weekend. Travel safe. Have fun. I've been busy lately, but popping here and there. Glenn Lee, dude, you're an absolute saint, mate. The triple Death Strike. The triple Death Strike to go hand in hand with the triple beef that we have tonight, sir. 07, mate. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. Oh, my days. Oh, my. It's popping off tonight. It's popping off. Right. Do you guys want the second bit of beef? Because, you know, we've had one beef. But you guys want the second bit of beef. So, I have to get it ready for you. Just give me a second. It'll take me literally 1 second. Okay, not literally 1 second. But I know. There you go. Beef! 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 Okay. So, obviously, the first course of beef was the painting video. The second course of beef comes from Warhammer community. So Games Workshop put out this trailer, this post saying, Yarrick animation, worth a rewatch. And they basically put out the Iron Will trailer again, but this time in 4K. Like, which is fun. I mean, actually a bit of a weird one, because all that might do is take momentum away from the one that's already doing very well with the algorithm. So I actually think this is a mistake, because you don't want to split the viewership. You want everyone to be watching the Iron Will trailer, and then that keeps it going with the algorithm. Maybe they re-released it because they were like, well, there's a lot of negative comments on the Iron Will one, so we'll release it again. People surely won't comment on it negatively twice, right? Maybe. But anyway, the animation itself is very good. The comment section obviously had a few criticisms in it. Basically, Where's Steel Legion? There's a few cool bits in here. I think there's plenty of stuff. There is one really, really, really stupid moment in here. And I don't mean like bad. I just mean like pure stupid, like... G. Thanks, GW. I never would have been able to work out what that was without the label. Like, why is there one random label on it saying gun? Like, am I missing something here? Like, it's so weird. It doesn't even say lasgun. You know, it doesn't even say like ceremonial lasgun. You know, golden aquila, like armor of so and so. It just says it's just one thing that says gun. Like it's really like this isn't even the main beef. This is just like what the actual fuck. Like if GW hadn't put out a statement earlier this year about how they were anti-AI, I would have thought it was AI generated. But, or maybe they just uploaded the wrong picture or something. Like it's meant to have more labels on it. I don't know. Or maybe it's just another example of them being lazy or poor quality control or whatever it might be. But like, so weird. Like, so genuinely weird. It's not wrong, but like, why have the label at all? Yeah, it's so weird. So, I mean, can we... I don't know if you can get AI to check. So someone who's got more time than me can get that image checked to see if it's AI generated. Like, it's so weird. Like, the flags are kind of like... Like, if you look, like, some flags are, like, on the ground properly. Some aren't. Like, it's, like, random stone wall back here. Like, this is just, like, a big flat patch of grey. Like, it's so weird. It looks like a bit of artwork they got someone to do for them as, like, oh, well, you're interviewing for a job, so why don't you prove that you can draw to us? Here you go. And when they got, like, 90% of the way through, they were like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, you can clearly draw. It's definitely an odd one. Like, the helmet doesn't look like a guard helmet. It looks like a World War II American helmet. And the armor, I mean, it looks seriously AI generated. And like the Aquillas on the flags don't look right. Like these flags have fallen this way. Why is this flag randomly this way? Surely wouldn't they all be facing the same way? Like this one here and here is on the top of the flag, but this one isn't. It's to the side, and this one's even more to the side. Like it just look, and like the lighting, like there's like a very clear like line here, like a line, like it's weird, and a big like line down here. Look, like the panel. Look, the panel here isn't connected to like this bit here, and this bit here isn't connected properly to this bit, and these bits don't look like they're properly lined up either. Like it's strange. I think it's just concept art, but I think it is just it's just meant to be concept art or something, but it's a bit weird. Like there's no explanation for it. Oh, here you go. Here you go. We only get an impression of the room he's in, but we can already tell it's certainly more opulent and comfortable than the conditions of his troops. In fact, it most certainly wasn't built as a comms hub. What you might not have spotted is that he has a little regimental shrine against one wall. The reliquary includes the banners of the various regiments currently deployed to protect his city. I mean, it's just a bit weird. Like, can we see that? Oh, here it is. So it's the concept art for that little shrine, that little regimental shrine there. So, like, it's a cool idea. It's just the picture just looks really weird. And, like, again, the random label gun just completely threw me. But I think it's just a random bit of concept art. Do you know what I mean? I think I don't know what. It's a bit strange. I'm not overly lambasting it. It's just a random. I think it's a random bit of concept art. But it's strange still when it says gun. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's not even the main beef. The main beef is, did you forget the Steel Legion? They know. They know. This is just like the female custodies thing when they were like, wait, I thought all the custodians were male. You know, the Warhammer article had that's they addressed it head on likewise. Or does this mean they're gonna get like female space Marines or something? Yeah. They know. And this is someone desperately trying to like control the damage. A few of you have already commented asking about the Armageddon Steel Legion. A few. Steel Legion. No Steel Legion. No Steel Legion. No Steel Legion. No Steel Legion. Like, on average, every other comment is about Steel Legion. Steel Legion. Steel Legion. So yeah. Just a few. Just a few. Oh my god. Just a few, no real biggie, eh? What they gonna do? Email us? Pfft, yeah, right. There are bitches. They're gonna have to put a filter on that email. Anything that mentions Steel Legion. Armageddon has been at war for generations now, and the world's original Steel Legion defenders have been worn down to a fraction of their original strength. There are still plenty of them about, although they now represent just a fraction of the expansive Ashmatan forces deployed across the world, supplemented by regiments from every corner of the Imperium. So, it's obviously been thrown together because they say original, and they say fraction. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but it sounds like something that was quickly thrown together. But not only is this bullshit, but it's also a lie. The reason it's very obviously bullshit is because of Cadia. Cadia was literally blown up. And yet, not only have the Cadian regiments maintained their position at the forefront of the Imperium's biggest battles, apparently so many of them are being made on those nondescript colonies, other Cadian colonies, that they've got enough to keep fighting over the Cadian Gate, right? So apparently there's so many Cadians that actually they can still hold the Cadian Gate, no problem whatsoever. Okay. But there's, and this there's Cadian colonies throughout the Imperium, but there's not Steel Legion colonies throughout the Imperium. But that's obviously not true, because we know Steel Legion are some of the finest mechanized regiments in all of the Imperium, and they have been requested all across the Imperium, just like the Cadians. That's why Steel Legion and Mordians and Vestroyans and Cadians, the regiments renowned, that's why they're so famous, because they did something epic and then they got massively requested across the galaxy, and then they got sent out everywhere to help with the Imperium's biggest battles, right? So not only is it obviously bollocks, because why wouldn't the Steel Legion guys have plenty of colonies, just like the Armageddon guys, but also, because you can't have one rule for one and one rule for another, right? But apparently, the Cadians have got so many people from their colonies that they can hold the Cadian Gate, and they've got enough men to spare to go and fight in Armageddon. Think about that. There's enough spare Cadians knocking about that the Imperium's like, oh yeah, we don't need all of you to defend the Cadian Gate. That's fine. Some of you get to go to Armageddon. The fans know the lore better than GW at this point. But so it's obviously bullshit. Obviously bullshit. But, like I said, it's also a lie. Massive shout out to Spartan M for this little gem from the last Armageddon book that GW put out. There are 42 plus regiments of Armageddon Steel Legion on the planet. There sure seems like there's quite a lot of them still on the planet. And then you've got the Orc Hunters as well. So you've got a hell of a lot of Steel Legion still on the planet. There's no Cadians on here. Great point, Snowpiece T. Are there any Cadians here? What is... what? So not only are the Armageddons, the most apart randomly, there's a lot of miasman red cows, fairly random, but okay. But not only are the Armageddon Steel Legion one of the most well stocked regiments on their planet. Remember, this is 42 plus, so it could be way higher than that. It could be 50, 60. It could easily be that these guys are actually the most. If that gets rounded up to 50, and you take into account the Orc Hunters, then they are obviously the most regiments on the planet. So basically, it's not. Long story short, according to GW's latest lore update from a campaign book that they asked money for. Remember, they're asking money. They asked money for it. Apparently, they can't even keep their own lore together. This is what happens when you don't respect the law. This is what happens when you just shit out random fucking law to try and make a quick buck. At this point, there are people. At this point, GW is just an amateur in the room. There are fucking lore tubers that know GW lore better than the people who are employed by Games Workshop to write the fucking lore. Like, this is like how crazy is that? Like, they could have consulted with fucking Lutz, Lucian 09. Or, or Pontius, although he's a bit angry in Italian, so they might have not wanted to. But, they could have literally consulted with someone and got it done. But they're just like, just make up some numbers and just stuff it into the paid, into the 30 to 40 quid campaign book. There you go. It's crazy, man. It's like, so not only is it nonsensical, it's also just a lie. And it's such an obvious lie that in less than like 12 hours, people figured out, well, way less than 12 hours, within 6 hours, people had gone, you're lying. Why are you always lying? You fucking lying. Yeah. Yeah, man. However, gentlemen, ladies, small furry creature mouth centauri, it's time for another one of those copium rocks. It's time to get out the plastic crack pipe and bang another copium rock into it. I know you guys don't want me to do this. I know you guys just want the beef, but you gotta have a bit of cope to go with the beef. All right? Because copium kills. Because they didn't kill them off. They could have said they've worn them down and they're basically like not even part of the defense of the planet anymore. But they have said there's still plenty of them about. Which is like, again, it's a little thing, but the big one here is they now represent just a fraction of the expansive Imperial Guard forces, I refuse to use that word, Ashwatam, deployed across the world, supplemented by regiments from every corner of the Imperium. Guys, we had the Adepticon trailer where the guy had the leather jacket on with the different guard unit patches on it. We've had GW say that there are going to be regiments from every corner of the Imperium Armageddon. We've had them even calling the Ashwatam Imperial Guard in the trailer. I don't mean to alarm you, but is this Half-Life 3 confirmed? Could this be a hint? Could this be a hint that actually, just maybe, we are going to get plastic guard regiments back as kill teams? Or is it just cope? Or is it just cope? That is the question. I don't know, man. They always, every time I think that, every time I think they've done me in, they always give me a little crumb of hope. Gulping down the cope. Lies. Deceptions. Every day, more lies. I like Valk's video. Can't show Steel Legion, but there are plenty of Acadians, though, even though their world don't have a home anymore. Yeah, exactly. Do you know who's yanking our willies? No, welcome to disappointment. Yeah. Like, it's... Some people are getting mad about this bit, but I don't really see... why you'd be mad at this. This is actually, again, I actually see this as a crumb of hope. They're actually acknowledging their history and their past. Which games were, again, am I coping? But GW never acknowledges their history and their past. It's all about the new hammer, not about the old hammer. And here they are showing off an old codex and an old metal model. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm coping, but it would be remiss of me as someone who likes to try and look at things from every angle. It would be remiss of me not to point out the details. They're trying to pull you in. Never mind. I'm getting psyoped. Akira. I'm getting psyoped. GW keeps yanking, but I'm not in dust. I guess it's just the problem is I feel like there's probably might have just been better ways of handling it. But with the community, here's the thing: there's probably better ways of handling it. But with the way the community is right now, as we said, they're like a whipped dog after 3 years of the dreaded policy. Does it matter what they put out? Would people just rage at them? I think if I was Games Workshop, I would have maybe handled it like this. I maybe would have gone, and chat, let me know if this would have made any difference. Let me know if it would have made any difference to you. As a Steel Legion player or Steel Legion enthusiast, what if they'd, with like today's video, they've been like, oh, no, I'm not going to do like the whole script, and they're like, welcome to Warhammer TV. Today we've got an exciting video for you. We're going to show you how to paint your Death Korps Krieg up in Steel Legion colors. And then they go, we've got an old metal Armageddon. We've got an old Armageddon Steel Legion model here. These guys have been were first created in like the 80s, blah, blah, blah. And they're really, really cool. And unfortunately, we don't sell these anymore. You know, we've been trying to make everything in plastic. We don't sell these anymore at this time, but it's a real iconic model. It's a real piece of history. And so we thought, for those of you that want to get your Steel Legion on, you could potentially use this color scheme. You know, something like that. Would that have you been like, just like acknowledging the history, acknowledging they don't sell the Steel Legion anymore, maybe acknowledging why they don't sell them anymore, or something like that? Or would it just made no difference? Like, would it have been no Would it have made no difference? Or was it I mean, what did they even do in the actual fucking video, man? Like, I did watch it, but like, it was only like 5 minutes long, so I don't really remember it. Do they say any of that in the video?
Armageddon, the war world, is the focal setting for Warhammer 40,000's latest animation. Return to Armageddon has shown the scale of the war and given us loads to be excited about. Lots of you wanted to see some Steel Legion action, so we thought we'd show you how to paint the colours of the original gas mask wearing Astra Militarum regiment.
You should have called it, the fact that he called it gas wearing Astra Militarum, just call him Imperial Guard!
You to learn that the Death Korps of Krieg originally started as an alternate colour scheme for the Steel Legion. So with that in mind, using this Krieg Guardsman, let's waste no time and jump straight in to return the favour. All the paints we're using are on screen now.
So no.
These are the colours of the you may have missed. So feel free to skip this stage if you want to.
So no. So how I would have done it, like I said, I would have gone, lots of you wanted to see Steel Legion models. Unfortunately, and here we have an old Metal Steel Legion model. This is a really iconic thing. They've Steel Legion have been part of the Guard since like 2nd edition. They've always been a faction, a regiment and say things like Guard. Imperial Guard players know and love. Now, unfortunately, we don't sell these metal models anymore. We've had a big drive to get everything to plastic because we know you guys love plastic kits. So we don't have these ones, but we do have plastic Death Korps of Krieg. We know they're not exactly the same, but you can paint your Death Korps of Krieg up to get a pretty good Steel Legion, accounts as Steel Legion trooper. And didn't you know that back in the day, Death Korps of Krieg actually started as an alternative color scheme to the Steel Legion, and so we kind of see this as a sort of passing of the torch moment. Don't worry, Grandad, we've got it from here kind of thing. And of course, the Steel Legion are going to still be totally part of the universe and totally part of Armageddon from a lore perspective. But this is kind of from a modeling, hobbying, kit bashing perspective. All of you who painted up your Steel Legion as Death Korps back in the day, now you get to paint now you've got a whole new generation of Wargamer who are going to be painting up their Kriegers as Steel Legion. And we think there's a really great symbolism to this. And then go into the paint scheme. Like just a nice little thing at the beginning, sort of recognizing what things used to be like, what they are now, respecting the history of it, acknowledging the sort of the interesting sort of symmetry of, the one unit getting copied to the other, that kind of thing. Like just something like that. Yeah. Or, there's all this. This is the thing, though. Here's the thing. All of this is just fucking about, right? It kind of goes back to what I said at the beginning. All of it is just fucking about because the truth is all they need to actually do is make Steel Legion. That's all they need to do. All of this could have just been totally and utterly avoided by just making Steel Legion. In any capacity. Either as metal models coming back, or new plastics, or simply an upgrade sprue, or no models and just a data sheet. Like a single data sheet that Armageddon Steel Legion, like we said. Like there's so many ways they could have done it. Like, hey, we've heard your outcry. We've given you a data sheet. Here you go. Here's the thing. There's loads of ways they could have there's loads of fucky wookie ways that you can try and handle it. But there's actually only one way to really handle it, which is just, here's some way of running Steel Legion. But again, this all comes down to the dreaded policy. I'm not going to repeat myself. If the basic infantry squad existed, and we didn't have specialized Kriegers, specialized Cadians, you just had the infantry squad, as it always was, none of this would be a problem. That's it. All right. I need to get a new drink. I've got some super chats. Just two. And then I've got one more bit of beef. But it's not guard-related beef, but it is still beef. You got, and then, if we have time, I might even have some hype for you. But I don't think as many people will be interested in the hype. Well, they might be. It's Conflict 47 hype, so I'll save it to the end because I know this is meant to be a 40k sort of moment. But hey, there might be a bunch of people in here who are sick of GW who are looking for an alternative game. So I'll leave it till the end for those of you that are interested. All right. 2 super chats first, though. Gaza05, thank you for the 13 months, man. Xbox, baby! On Copium, Valkyries. On Copium, Valkyries are good in 11th. Maybe. Maybe. You know, we did see that sort of Valkyrie-like flyer in the trailer. I have heard flyers are meant to be getting a rework in 11th. And I have heard that 11th is all about fast attack choices. So, solid maybe. Solid maybe. Yeah. Kraken Attack, thanks for super chat. If you look at the dates of the second and third wars for Armageddon, and it was 40 to 50 years, if you the current war is 40 years later too, that still gives the Hive world tens of billions plenty of time. I know, man. I know. Like, you're at Kraken Attack. You are absolutely 100% correct. There's not many of them left thing is utter bollocks. And it's obviously utter bollocks because of the Cadian example, because of Armageddon being a Hive world. You know, I mean, it's just so obviously bollocks. Yeah. It's so obviously bollocks. Cosmic Drew, thanks for super chat. Krieg should not get hate. We earned our place in plastic. We earned the poster status, and we shall shovel in with doubters. I missed Legion 2. See, Cosmic, you're absolutely right. Krieg shouldn't get hate. Krieg is a really cool regiment. Really cool. Like, there's loads of great lore behind Krieg. The Siege of Vrax is still one of the best bits of lore that GW's ever written. So, like, yes, totally agree. Krieg should not get the hate. But Kriegers and Legionaries, Steel Legionaries, need to stand side by side on this. Yeah. Krieg is going to catch some strays because humans are emotional people and everyone makes mistakes. But I don't think in the long run there'll be any hatred. Yeah. All right. Right, let me grab a drink and then I've got a third helping of beef for you. Like, I actually almost don't know if I can handle this beef. Like, I need a drink first before I can decide. Like a third helping of beef. It's never been done. It's never been done. I'm back. I had to get a beverage. There's too much beef. I can't handle it sober. BEEFCON-1. I feel almost full of beef. But there's one more beef topic. And you know what's kind of funny? I actually, in some ways, think this is the bigger beef topic. In some ways, I do. And maybe that might be a bit of heresy. But like the Steel Legion stuff is more of a like it's like how the community is reacting to it is like the interesting and beefy bit, right? But this next bit is actually a proper fuck up from Games Workshop. Like, not a bad business decision, but like an actual fucking mistake. Yeah. Tech Priest, let me have a look here. I've got a couple of super chats here. Let's have a look. Mordian, you forgot what I told you in part 1. Part 2 introduction now. All right, let's have a look, man. I mean, dude, it's a busy stream tonight, man. It's good to... Oh, here we go. It's good to know that I never wanted the Creed to completely replace Steel Legion. Hot take, but I was happy when their metal line was discontinued. I thought it would mean that we would either get a new plastic line at the very least, an upgrade sprue style of flavor add-ons like how they did for the Space Marines. I mean, dude, that's what everyone thought and that's what people wanted, but then GW just fucked them off. Yeah. I thought the GW would use the Kriegers and Cadians as a base and then make upgrade sprues to Steel Legion, Talan, Valhallan, and Chemdogs for those bodies. But what they are doing now is just lazy. I'll try to post the final product for my Kriegers when they are finished, but I just found that I need to make a paint run. Anyway, I'll leave this picture here. Sign that Kriegers aren't trying to replace the Legion, but instead that us Kriegers and new Legionaries are instead kindred spirits. Yeah, man. There you go. It's like, it's like Krieger, you son of a bitch. You getting what's the matter? You struggling? Too many pushing pencils down at the trench dugout. Oh man, there we go. There you are, man. Yeah, I think that's it, man. Like, there should be no hatred for Kriegers. I mean, people will be a little bit, what do you call it? Like emotional and irrational, like we said. But actually, yeah. But actually, the reality is we're all in the guard and we're all united. Yeah. Let's have a look. Air Marshal Roach, thank you for the super chat. It just sucks having the entire Imperial Guard be just 3, in reality 2 regiments, when in law we have the biggest variety and representation of any faction setting. It makes the entire setting feel smaller. 40k feels tiny now. Dude, 40k feels absolutely tiny now. You're absolutely right. And the reason is because of the dreaded policy. Guys, it all comes back to the dreaded policy. I have been calling this out for a long time. In fact, I actually, 3 years ago, you can check it. I said, I'm doing GW, this policy of removing models and blah, blah, blah. It's bollocks. It's going to ruin the game. It's going to ruin the game. I said that. And then here we are. If you just like the dreaded policy is the #1 problem in all of Games Workshop Warhammer 40k. They need to get rid of it. like tomorrow. That they need someone in the company just needs to have the fucking balls to stand up and be like, this is actually killing our company. Like, it might not look like it, like the numbers on the data on the fucking earnings report might look good, but this is going to fucking this is a massive problem. Yeah. Long term, the dreaded policy will be the death of Games Workshop if they don't turn it around. Look at the difference between the reaction to like when Renegade Crowns came out for Old World, and the entire Old World community was like, holy shit, like they've just released a new faction with no models. We get to kit bash this to our heart's content. Everyone loved it. Yeah. The lack of minis, you're absolutely right, Marshall. The lack of minis is like, because Games Workshop was never always, here's the problem. Games Workshop was never always made every mini we possibly want, and it's not possible. Like, it's too big. There's too many that they could make, but there's too many demands on them. Even for us companies large as they are, they couldn't make every single thing that every person wanted, right? But that's why you have generic options, which then players take the initiative with and layer on top with. Games Workshop altered the deal. They were like, no, that's not how we do things anymore. You play what we tell you to play. And that has been doing irreparable damage for years now. Yeah. The policy. No models, no rules. If you get models, you only get to build what we say. Yeah. Godlike Poet 31 months. Closing that plasma pistol. Meme discussion. Dude. Nearly triple X-Force. Nearly. Let's have a look here. MG, I can't stream too long because I have to go to Warlord tomorrow. MG 3 hours later. And another thing! It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. It's true, though. What have we got here? James the Goose, thanks for super chat. Why would we get annoyed about other regiments getting love? I'm buzzing that lads can get what the Krieg stuff they want. And I'm still Legion all the way. And I'm happy for brothers from another respirator. James the Goose, I don't want to get the one on the stick. What do you mean? Like, why would we get annoyed that other guard regiments getting love? No one is really annoyed that the Krieg is getting love. Like, there's a few people that are like lashing out at Kriegers, but it's the tiniest minority. People aren't annoyed at Kriegers getting love. Kriegers, you know, getting painted as Steel Legion. People want Steel Legion to be represented to come back. So the last comment, GW, and somehow Yarrick returned. Also, Steel Legion dead. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So I feel like I wasn't sure what the take was. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. So I get it now. Yeah. You're saying like to Games Workshop. This is like to Games Workshop. Like, why would we get annoyed about other regiments getting love? We want all the regiments to get love. I'm buzzing that lads can get what Krieg stuff they want, and I'm still Legion all the way, and I'm happy with the buzz for the respirator. Yeah, like, we are happy for the Kriegers, but we want to be happy for the Steel Legion as well. Yeah. We want to be like, that's all it is. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I think like you said, it's just because Games Workshop is extremely specific with everything that they do now. Like, they don't, because they want to copyright it. That's why we're always on Armageddon. That's why it's always the same regiment, so on and so forth. Who Took My Dice? Steel Legion, we're back. It'll be Kill Team. Just watch. I really hope they are. Who Took My Dice? You can clip this, take it to the bank. If they bring out more guard regiments in any capacity, new ones, brand new ones, old ones remastered, right? Whatever it is, loads more guard regiments as kill teams or whatever capacity, I will be the first one to hype about it and be excited for it and everything. I'm very, very fair mind on this channel. When Games Workshop's fucked up, I beef on them. When I think they do something good, I hype on them. You should have seen how hyped I was on Yarrick. You should have seen how hyped I've been all week because of that. And you should see actually how fair I've been with this whole Steel Legion thing. Like I've said, like the painting video isn't actually a problem. It's the painting your Steel Legion, painting your Krieger Steel Legion isn't actually the problem because people have been doing that for years since the Steel Legion models went away. What's the real beef is seeing the community reaction to it and how beefy people are with GW at every opportunity. So there you go. I always dig below the surface. I'm always like, look, the drama here isn't actually Kriegers getting painted in Steel Legion. The drama here is this is a reaction from a community that has been quite badly treated by GW for 3 years because of how many things have been legends, Thanos snapped, how much bad lore has been put out, just how poor the quality has been for the last 3 years. Yeah, and this is just a temporary. I think they can turn it around, but we'll see. So I am always fair and balanced. Yeah. Hot take: if they want Krieg in the spotlight, have the guts to go all the way and go to Vrax at Armageddon. I mean, yeah, if you want Krieg in the spotlight, why not just do it? It doesn't even need to be Vrax. It could be another planet. Games Workshop used to do this. They used to create planets that they could be a little bit more ballsy with, because it wouldn't, maybe even if they were like temporary, it was still like, hey, do you remember this like campaign that took place? Like the Fall of Medusa 5. Medusa 5 obviously isn't Armageddon or Cadia, the same fucking places every 5 seconds, right? Medusa 5 was a campaign that was brought in to introduce the Vestorians. I think the Vestorians ended up losing the campaign. Still cool though, and people still love the Vestorians. Like that's it. The problem is they're making a lot of the same mistakes that Disney made, like always going back to Tatooine and stuff like that. They don't have to turn it around. I know from working there that they are always looking at the new gamers and over the current or veteran gamers. Do you mean they're looking for the new gamers and they're not looking at the current or veteran gamers? Or do you mean they're looking at all of them? Who took my dice? Just want to make sure I'm not misunderstanding. Always looking for the new ones. I mean, yeah, absolutely. They're always looking for the new gamers. But the thing is, like, it's such the wrong way to go about it. And if you look at the video game industry, the video game industry is a really, really good mirror, a really good, like, parallel for tabletop wargaming. Video game companies have done this shit a lot in recent years, and it has led to so many problems. Yeah, so many problems. D&D's, it started going into more tabletop orientated things like D&D, and look where that's going, and Magic the Gathering, look where that's going. Here's the thing, like, what's Magic the Gathering's most popular way of playing the game? Is it the official seasons that they put out, that Wizards of the Coast put out? No, it's Commander. If you don't know what Commander is, so basically, Magic the Gathering had a system where, a bit like Kill Team, where you could only use certain cards for a certain season, and they went away and they were like, they went to Legends, right? And people got so sick of this that they made their own version of the game called Commander, which was basically, to put it into 40k terms, any model that's ever been made and ever had rules published is allowed. Like, just everything is allowed. Doesn't matter, it's wildly unbalanced. Doesn't matter, like, just... It's even if it's whether it's been Thanos snapped or Legends, you can use it. And everyone played Commander. It started off as just like it started off as just a community based thing, And it became so popular that Wizards of the Coast ended up acknowledging it and started supporting it. So look at that and then look at Warhammer. Warhammer is doing exactly what Wizards of the Coast did. And and they had all the same things said about them, like, oh, they're making loads of money now, it's all really good, line go up, blah, 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 blah. All the same shill arguments were made for Wizards of the Coast, but it didn't actually change the fundamental truth, which was that these weren't the right moves being made. Yeah. And Commander was really popular, and guess what? Commander's popular with new and old players. Turns out you don't need to, like, bully people into, like, buying the new product. Just make good products. Yeah. I'm not an MTG guy, not a card guy, but literally everyone I know that plays MTG plays Commander. Yeah. We need 40k Commander. Yeah. Absolutely, like, no doubt we need that. All right. Do you want the third bit of beef? I can't even, man. Right, let me have a drink. I don't mean to alarm you, but there is even more beef. And this one has kind of flown under the radar. A lot of people have instead been looking at, like, as we've been talking about, the Steel Legion beef. But this is a really big one. It's a really big one. There's been another fuck up. Games Workshop quality control has struck again. My God. So if you've been living under a rock, you may not have noticed, but there's been an ever increasing amount of quality control issues coming out of Games Workshop. No idea what's causing it. Either some executive somewhere did a calculation and worked out they could save X amount of money by not checking the boxes as thoroughly, or maybe they're just trying to do too much at once. Like, it does feel like it's a relentless release schedule. It's feels pretty relentless, but it's been quality issue after quality issue after quality issue, and it's getting to the point now where it's a big problem. So let me give you a bit of history, quick potted history of what issues have happened recently and then what the new one is. So the first sort of time we started hearing about this was actually with the Horus Heresy Saturnine box, where Games Workshop was packed. It's all, it kind of comes down to a lot of like the packing of the boxes, but not all of it. Games Workshop packed the boxes really badly, and a lot of the models actually got quite badly damaged. Like, people had like Aquilas, or I don't know if they were Aquilas, but like things scraped off the chest and stuff like that. So they packed the box really badly, and boxes actually got damaged. And then we had it again when Games Workshop released the Titus box, and this time the contents of the box were like all in place, but the mold lines were horrific. And these were clearly models that shouldn't have gone out. Like, you should have looked at those and gone, those mold lines are bad, they can't go out. And there's even instances of parts not being properly formed. So, like, it's meant to be like a leg that like comes down here, you just get like a blob. It's just not formed properly. It's just not gone into the mold properly. So you had the big and I think that this Horus Heresy one sort of raised your eyebrows, but the one that really brought people's attention to it was the Titus mold line problem. And because then more stuff started coming out around that where like, hey, apparently heavy intercessors have also got a massive problem with mold lines as well. Then, I think it was only last month, it might have only been 2 weeks ago. There's so much beef that flies around these days, it's actually hard to keep up with it. But then we had the issue with the Maelstrom box. So this was the Dark Elder Maelstrom box where they just didn't put the Helens sprues in. There was a whole sprue just missing from the box. And they actually, Games Workshop, this actually affected every Maelstrom box that got packed. So I don't know if it's robots are doing it or the staff just aren't doing it properly, but this affected every Maelstrom box to the point where Games Workshop actually did a product recall, but without the recall bit. They said any Maelstrom boxes that have gone out to friendly local gaming stores, to third parties, need to be destroyed. Now, obviously, the third parties went, yeah, totally, we'll destroy the GW, open the box, threw the box away, and just started selling all the bits. Third party on eBay or under the counter, do you know what I mean? But yeah, like, obviously they didn't really destroy it, but GW couldn't really do anything about that. But the point is, GW was like, every box is affected by this, destroy the boxes. That was a huge eye-opening moment for people, because people were like, wait, how come we're paying like £180, 160, £180 for these Maelstrom boxes, but GW can just afford to just destroy them? That's when people started digging into it and finding out that often the boxes actually cost more than the plastic, which is crazy, but that's been confirmed by numerous GW staff members at this point. And, well, ex-staff members, to be fair. So you'd think, I mean, and this is just the tip of the iceberg, but these are just the ones that have made the headlines. But you've also had quality control in other areas. How many times have we seen models get accidentally leaked because someone ordered like one model and they got another? It happened to my mate Alex. My mate Alex ordered a sorcerer for his Chaos army. It was an AOS sorcerer, but he was going to put it on a square base for his Old World army. And he got sent. He was the first person in the world to get this. I made like a whole like thing about it. He got sent the Death Guard character. You know, the one that came out in 10th edition, the guy with the big sword? He got sent that one. Like, how? How did that get out? Like, it wasn't even in the right box. That's the thing. It was just like in like a, it was like this weird, like, it was in like a generic black box, like, without a label on it. It's like, this is a bit weird. Opened it up. And it was in there. So it's like, really, like, what? And we've seen this happen a few times now as well. So there's been quite a few quality control issues, and they started, I'd say, about 9 months ago, about a year ago, between 9 and 12 months ago. And we've just had, but they've been increasing in frequency. So this year alone, we've had the Titus one, and we had the Dark Elder Maelstrom box one. Remember, we're not even 3 months into the year. And we've just had another one. So that's an average of one major quality control issue per month. And do you want to know what it is now, this time? Shout out to Allspecs Tactics, because he's broken the story. I'll make sure to link this. I'll tell you what, I'll link this in chat right now so I don't forget. The Eldar Corsair Combat Patrol, they missed a fucking sprue out. They missed a sprue out. Again, this is the second time they have missed a sprue. And considering like how frequently this is popping up, it looks like this is affecting every single one of these combat patrols. Like that is part speculation, but some people are getting theirs a little early because of the vagaries of like shipping, and everyone who's got one has opened it and so far and talked about it is saying, yeah, mine's missing it as well. So here's the thing. It's missing the sprue that allows you to run your Wave Serpent as a Falcon. So they've just put so basically, a lot of LDR vehicles share the same chassis, but you get different weapon upgrade sprues that go in with it, so that you can build it as like a Night Spinner, or you can build it as like a Falcon, or you can build it as like a Wave Serpent. And Games Workshop just hasn't put the sprue in to turn it into anything other than a Wave Serpent. So, fortunately, you can still build this as a Wave Serpent. Fortunately, like so this isn't like, this is why they've not like told people to like destroy the boxes or anything. But you still can't build it with all the options that you're meant to be able to build it with. And here's the fucking kicker. And I do not know the legality of this. Someone in business will have to check this one out. Someone maybe with business law degree will have to check this out. Because Games Workshop has updated their product now surreptitiously after the fact to say it doesn't come with the parts of the Falcon. Let's go through it, all right? That which to me seems like, my lord, is that legal? So I'll let you guys watch the Auspex video. Basically, he covers the whole destroying a box thing, and then he explains it's a very similar mess up. So it's like another one run and gone box coming out alongside the motion release. Oh, look, another FOMO box they fucked up. So it's meant to come with Karseth, 10 Void Reavers / Void Scarred, Falcon / Wave Serpent kit, and 5 Sky Reavers. Quite well received. Tank option was helpful for making it feel like a more solid offering. Very true. And he said, occasionally have dropped sprues from big box delivery. So there's an example with like a Chaos Knight box that came out, which was advertised as only being able to build the Errant or Paladin. So it's advertised like that. But the difference is this time that, and I got to find the pictures here, make sure. But the difference is this time that the instructions hint it was supposed to be included. So it comes with the instructions to have the right bit. And it doesn't come with the loss of the Falcon turret will be felt by people. So it doesn't come with the Falcon turret. And apparently, I need to find the picture for it, because I did find it. Where is it? Unless on the website, it said that it did come on the website. It said it did come with the parts, and then they've changed it on the GW website now to say it doesn't come with the parts. Yeah. I looked back earlier, 3 weeks ago, when the box was announced. They confirmed the Falcon sprue was in the box in a YouTube comment, replying to someone asking for clarification. Yeah. I'm pretty certain it was on the, I thought it was on the Auspex video as well, but I might be misremembering. There you go. 1 minute. Oh, I got to find it. Where was it? There you go. Clearly states Falcon build option. This taken from their product page where it remains on sale for now at least. Wave Serpent, which alternatively can build as a Falcon. Now apparently, they've changed it. Oh, bloody hell, it wants me to verify I'm human. 1 second. I'm a real boy, GW. Like, it makes me want to pick all the curtains. There you are. All right, let's have a look. They've trained it. They've changed it. Look at this. Literally advertised it as being able to build the Falcon. Fucked up. Changed it. I don't think they're allowed to do that. This is not legal advice. But that feels like false advertising. You cannot advertise you will get one thing and then the customers get another. Like, anyone who bought this box understanding that they were going to get a Falcon and then not receive it, and GW just change it on the website, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Like, I don't think you're, even if it's a mistake, even if it's like, oh, well, actually, it was never going to include the Falcon thing. It doesn't matter. You advertised it that it was going to include the Falcon thing. You, as the seller, it is now incumbent on you. Again, I have no idea. Not legal advice. But I feel like you can't just change it and hope nobody notices. I feel like it's now incumbent on you to give the people the product that they actually bought. It's an honest take. Mom and Pop aren't good with this, as they say, internet computer thing. They'll just claim it was mistakenly put up, saying that, change it. No one have the money to fight them in a legal battle. I don't know. Where lawyers smell money. I don't know, man. Like, they could cancel it and say, oh, we can't, because you just can't sell one thing and deliver another. You can sell, refund, and like destroy. Do you know what I mean? But
when it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Like that, I don't know, man. So it's pretty big beef. I don't know. That actually feels like it might be the biggest bit of beef tonight. That might be the biggest bit of beef tonight. Games Workshop trying to sweep under the rug that they sold one product and then never intended to deliver it and then just changing it after the fact on the website. That's some illegal. I mean, again, I cannot possibly say whether it is illegal or not. I do not actually know. All I can do is point to it and go, what do you guys think? And my opinion is, I'll give you my opinion, which is, it smells fishy. Is it too, yeah. They're going to say we copy-paste the wrong description. I'm sure they will do. But again, people bought it based on what was advertised. That, like, I can absolutely believe it's a mistake on Games Workshop's end, but hey, mistakes cost money. Mistakes cost money. Yeah. That's a biggie. So, guys, triple beef tonight. How are we feeling? Are we feeling a bit beefed out? It feels hella beefy. I feel angry, bad, full, feel fine. Never beef for the beef god. No, never beef for the beef god. More! 762mm full metal jacket. Order! Oh, man. This is Mordian. Talking of mistakes by GW, you're getting a new calendar sent out because of errors in it? Wait, really? Or are you just pulling my leg? Oh, man. I just went to my my calendar that Mrs. Mordian got me. And I flipped it out. Guys. We are living in the Matrix. What is the picture for March? And what has been the beef tonight? Yeah, there is a mistake in it. This guy should be Steel Legion. It was all planned. Wait, is there any more hints in here about what's coming? Let's have a look. Gazgul in April. Orcs in May. Weird Boy in May. It's very orky. Even more orcs in June. Wait. That's second edition. Isn't the 11th edition box set based on the second edition box sets, Blood Angels versus Orcs? And we've got a picture for that in June, which is meant to be the month that 11th edition gets released. Oh my god. The calendar has all the answers. What's coming after that? More orcs in July. And some Raven Guard. No, Black Templars. Black Templars and orcs. Armageddon again. More orcs in August. I feel like it's supposed to be an orc-themed calendar at this point. Orcs in September. October. New Stomper confirmed for November. Plastic Red Gobbo confirmed for December. No, on a serious note, I'm starting to think that maybe it's not Half-Life 3 confirmed. I'm starting to think it's just an orc calendar. There you are. But, on a serious note, well, not so serious. Not so serious. But that was hilarious, wasn't it? Kriegers versus Orcs in March, and that's exactly the beef that people have had today. That's hilarious. There you go. There you are. Hey, tonight, the last year of beef really rumbles my tummy. If you can't trust the model company to sell you the models they promise, then what the fuck am I buying? Yeah, the... Oh, wait, we got a follow-up on this. Macon sending us something here. Oh my god. Eldari Corsair Combat Patrol. If you've chosen to walk the more refined path of piracy, the Eldari Corsair Combat Patrol is for you. It includes blah, 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 blah. Note, a previous version of the article said that the Wave Serpent in the Combat Patrol, Eldari Corsair, could be alternatively built as a Falcon Graph tank. This is not the case, and only the components of the Wave Serpent are included in the box. When was that note added? Was that note added today? My God. My God. Lord, they had it 5 minutes ago talking about it. Interesting thing, by the way. So Squark ran the, the shrine image through AI detectors, and it came with some results back. One rated it as 100% human, 0% AI. The second rated the probability that it was AI generated as over 28%. A third gave it a high confidence that AI was used. And Claude, I don't know what Claude is, gave it no percentage or confidence, but gave the detailed text analysis. So when the melted candle wax either ignores the shape of the pedestal or appears to be melting upwards along the edge of the pedestal in defiance of gravity. This behavior is particularly damning. Gravity is one of those things AI generators consistently struggle with in subtle ways. Most of the flagpoles are translucent, a classic spatial coherency failure. More telling, the base of each flagpole is different, but none of them appear to be designed to keep the flag from falling over. They have decorative suggestions of bases rather than functional ones, which is very characteristic of AI filling in what a base looks like without understanding structural purpose. The geometry of the front of the helmet, especially the lower front edge, suggests concave curvature. In other words, rather than a round bowl shape appropriate for the head of a human being, this helmet, if rendered in 3 dimensions, would be a skull-squishing crescent moon shape. Furthermore, the helmet does not match 1/40K's extraordinarily well-documented visual canon, and a genuine GW concept artist would never render a helmet that doesn't belong to the setting. An AI pulling from a broad training set wouldn't have that discipline. The vertical wall discontinuity could be another sign of spatial coherence failure, but could also be a sign of an image hastily edited from other images. The gun annotation is curious. The label call-out is a classic example of art annotation, very typical of games miniature design pipelines. It's a very specific professional practice, artist-labeling components for the sculptors or model designers who will work from the image. However, the idea that a professional concept artist would label something so obvious and nothing else would be absurd. It's more consistent with output by an AI that was trained on a library of concept art. Oh my God. Have we just had a 4th beefening? Have we just had a 4th beefening? Did GW just use AI? Did someone at GW use AI and not tell tell their staff? After saying they would never use AI? Or is it now AI? Are we getting into hot robot on robot action? It could be a 4th beef. The unpaid art intern done fucked up. AI, it could be. You are right. Considering we got 3 different answers from 3 different AI checkers. So we don't know. We don't know. If you want if you're curious about the piece of art in question that we're talking about, it's this one, which is really weird. It's like gun. And like the eagle here isn't on top of the flag. The eagle here isn't on top of the flag. Like the bases are all different. Like the helmet's this weird sort of like World War II helmet shape. Like the Aquilas on the flags are like it's meant to be like different regiments that are fighting on the planet. But then like the flags here are sort of repeated here, but not quite right. I don't see the candle wax flowing upwards, to be fair. I don't see that. The wall, like random color difference here. The bricks don't line up. This doesn't line up down here. This is like random gray patch. The back wall bricks are terrible, yeah. Like, did GW just use AI? It's bad, isn't it? It's so like, yeah. It's not AI. It's rushed laziness. Yeah, it could be. Hell, I did. I could agree, dude. Both are bad, but I agree. I'm giving it 50-50 odds based on just looking at it and having no real knowledge. But like 50% AI, 50% rush laziness. Carrot's melting the wrong way on the left side. Oh yeah, the candle here is floating in midair. Look, that. Oh yeah, look, guys, look. Can we enhance? So yeah, look. That's meant to be a raised plinth, but that candle, and that candle are actually hovering in midair, and you can see the wax is pouring down here. So it's like this is meant to be raised up over here, but these aren't actually raised up. They're just hovering in midair. Somewhat same over here. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, look at that as well. That panel there. Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty sus. It's pretty sus. Did GW use AI? And they're like, yeah, did GW use AI? The fact that it's like it looks like it could be is pretty damning. Yeah. It's not, I used to do this, but not this bad. Yeah. Zoom in on the bricks, that's not human error. Yeah, it's just bad, isn't it? Look at that. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This eagle's not even center on this flag. This eagle's not even central on this flag. It's like the eagles are, like, hovering but not quite on the flag properly. These ones are. The helmet's all fucked as well. Yeah, man, it's weird. So I'm not really, yeah. It's weird, man. Did they release it? Bro, it's on Warhammer Community, man. I kid you not. It's literally on Warhammer Community right now. Yak animation. Picture down here. It's weird, isn't it? I'm kind of curious, like... That one looks better. That one looks... It doesn't look that much better. What are the... Why is there a random wingtip sticking out? Look at the pistol. Look at... Like... Look at the way these things sort of hover, but they're not in the right place. Like, are they on a stand? Or are they on the wall? Why do these ones look closer than these ones, but it's clearly meant to be... They're on the wall. This is so weird. I don't know, man. This is so fucking weird, bro. This is so fucking weird. Like, look, his legs aren't in focus with his body. AI always struggles with hands, and look, his hands are all fucking wrong. Like, his hands are like going through the table, like the hands are like that, and they're going through the through the table or something. Like, why is he like look like a Cadian Costello when he's meant to be like a governor or something? I don't fucking know what's going on. Like the cable there cut off at that point. It's unusual. Pistol paints is not AI. This is exactly what concept art looks like when it's heaps of assets from different sources cut and pasted to give you a rough idea. I mean, you could be right. Yeah. You could be right. But, you know, have you seen that Simpsons meme? Where it's like, what a curious thing to say. GW comes out and says, we will never use AI. We are staunchly anti-AI. And it's like, why did you feel the need to say that, Games Workshop? What a curious thing to say. There you go. The black and white one, I'm not as convinced as AI. I think that could just be digital art. But this one, like digital concept art, this one feels like gun. Like what? Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Crazy. Crazy times. Let's have a look at the poll here. Almost 1,000 votes. 80% of people saying it's time to bring back the beef content. Yeah, I agree. The funny thing is, Judge Curran, the studio's a mess. They have lost all their old ways with the constant staff churn. Yeah, man. That's what I believe. So I think let us examine I'd rather cut off my hands than listen to any more of your beef content. Cosmic, just keep those hands for a minute, all right? Wait, cut off my hands. Don't cut off my hands, Cosmic. What's our beef content really doing for our community other than making everyone depressed? Cosmic, why are you shooting the messenger? There's a reason the saying says, don't shoot the messenger. Like, why are you blaming me for Games Workshop's fuck-ups? I didn't forget to release Steel Legion. I didn't forget to put the sprues in the box. I didn't lie about the Steel Legion nearly all being wiped out. I did none of these things. I did none of these things, Cosmic. You're shooting the message. You're the one that chose to cover it and make a whole stream about it. Other than a 5-minute quick, but here's what happened. Cosmic, you cover it on a live stream so that we can have a back and forth. God. You just, Cosmic, I'm not feeling salty. You need a banana. Cosmic, you need a banana. Ye who stares into what? You have become the very thing you swore to destroy. Also, Cosmic, don't mean to alarm you, but I do actually have some hype. So there you go. See, you always jump the gun, man. You always jump the gun. And also, you're the only one who benefits from bad news. Yes, because I am the only one who ever covers bad things that happen. Cosmic, have I not... Cosmic, did I not cover the Yarrick hype? Did I not cover the Yarrick hype? Have I not been faithful to you and to the people? When there is hype, do I not cover it? When there is beef, do I not cover it? You're so beef-based and salt-minded. I merely cover what happens. When Games Workshop does... Cosmic, did I release anything on the Warhammer paint situation? Or did I say it actually wasn't a big deal? Did I not go against the hive mind? Did I not go against what every other... This is how you know this is how you know the difference between me and every other salty slop tuber. When the Warhammer paint thing happened, my only complaint was about dropper bottles. That was it. And I didn't make a stream highlight out of it because I was like, at the end of the day, changing it from Citadel to Warhammer color actually makes sense. It's just Warhammer paint. It's just Warhammer paint. It makes sense. Every other beef tuber who just criticizes GW without for anything, no matter what, they jumped on it. There you go. See, I do not just beef needlessly. I am discerning with my beef. I am suspect with my salt. I cover all things in balance. When everyone else was crashing out about Steel Legion not being in the animated trailer, and that's all they could talk about, did I cover that? I did not. I said Yarrick coming back was hype, and we should embrace this hype and enjoy this hype. People were coming into the stream, Cosmic. They were saying, why no Steel Legion? I was like, don't worry about it, guys. Like, just enjoy this one for now. Like, whatever, you know. It's the thing, Cosmic. You are like a shell-shocked inquisitor seeing witches everywhere when actually they're just normal people. But every time you look at them, you see the stigmata on their cheek, even though it is not there. It is perfectly clear. You look around and you see the stigmata of beef. You see the birthmark of salt. And you realize, and you think, beef, salt, heresy. But actually, the only one who is unreasonably beefy is yourself. Do not stare into the beef too long, lest the beef stare into ye. By the way, me and Cosmo are going to bust each other's balls, man. There's no real beef between me and Cosmic, even slightly. Till we haven't seen your legs in months, they have to be swollen to the size of your chest. No wonder you don't release the feet pics, swollen from all the salt. Oh, yeah. He thinks there's no real beef between us. He'll find out one day when he comes over here. I'll find out when you, when I come over to Adepticon, you beat my ass in K47, right? Nah, man. Cosmic, we cover all things here, beef and hype. I covered hype around, hey, let me, if I may, and maybe the Mordian doth protest too much, but when everyone else was ragging on the Orc War Boss's small arms, did I? No, I said I thought the model looked pretty good overall. Did I not get people hyped about the possibility for new Orc boys? Did I not? Have I not actually been, as in all cases, balanced? Have I not in all cases covered the hype where the hype existed? Where the beef existed? This is the thing. I sail the salty seas, but my boat is above the water, not within it. All right. Now, I think we've covered all the beef, but we have some super chats here. Let's have a look. The Lower Decks, thank you for super chat. We are in shambles. Stream discussion. Is the Lower Decks lore post, is it? Let's have a look. Sir, this kitchen is shambles. Servants appear to be malfunctioning. They're all wearing berets, smoking cigarettes, and talking in a strange version of Pale Gothic. Ah, oui. The front of house staff all the day off that I arrived as they were told there would be no work on the Saturday. The larders have been raided, it seems. All the beef has gone somewhere. God Emperor knows. I think it's all been sent to Armageddon. It is as if the posting is designed to expose me before Lady Charlotte Bourbon. I can only hope the exhibition is healing Jenkins and restoring him to full health. I mean, they are just setting you up for the challenge. They know you enjoy the challenge. Why do you need beef when we know we're just serving turnip surprise? It's just like when, mate, it's just like when we opened up that hot food truck on Cadia and we just drove around the various casas selling the turnip soup, you know, just you and I, the road, a roaring trade. And if it hadn't been for that whole Blackstone Fortress thing, we could have had it. It would have been fine selling turnip soup to both sides. So we didn't need a whole fancy smanchy staff or anything there, you know. You'll be all right, I'm sure. What we got next? Macon, thank you for super chat. Update on the Wave Serpent again. Let's have a look. But we have more. Web archive. As of the 7th of March, so that'll be 13 days ago, That article did not have that note. If you've chosen to walk the more refined path. Ah, so they changed it a couple of weeks ago. But when did the article come out? They might have changed it on the day, you know. So, the article came out on the 7th of March, I think. Yes. So, they originally released it without the note, then updated the note, but they never updated the web store. No, it was definitely came out on the 7th, man. I just checked it on the... It didn't... I just checked it, man. Unless they re-released the article again. Page 2. Pre-order now. And that's the article right there on the 7th. So, what was on the 23rd of Feb? That might have been similar. Ah, 1 minute. Right. So, an article came out on the 23rd saying it could be built as a Falcon. Then an article came out on the 7th and said it could be built as a Falcon. And then at some point, they went back and changed it to say it couldn't be built as a Falcon. So, basically, there was a fuck up in communication between the GW community team and the product team. And they corrected it on Warhammer Community, but they didn't correct it on the web store. They didn't correct it on the web store. How interesting. How interesting. Again, we won't even get into the legality of it because we don't know what the legality might be. But it's another example of the right hand not knowing what the left hand's doing. Yeah. World War II Destroyer, thank you for the 39 months, man. The Grey One, X4B. Grey One is an AI. Looks like that in the game industry. Yeah, I don't think the Grey One is AI. I think it's just concept. It's digital concept art. You see, I'm really old school, so I don't really... whenever I think of concept art, I think of, like, some of the original, like, hand-drawn pictures from, like, literally the original Homeworld release. And those were beautiful. And obviously those were hand-drawn. But I appreciate the Grey One probably isn't AI. It's probably just the difference between old school drawn concept art and the new digital concept art. Yeah. The flag one looks a bit weird, though. Yeah. Yeah. Blackstone Chapter Master. So some old media stream discussion. Let's have a look. Right. We got a beef stew today. Get on the hazmat suit. Get in. BBC drama. I got some jelly beans. So Black to Chat said these were quite funny, but I have to say, Ryder Vangmar has put an excellent meme in here. Gun. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Ben Hall, thank you for super chat. Did you catch the Warhammer YouTube channel showing how to paint Deathcore of Krieg as Steel Legion? Ben, we absolutely did. It's what we've been chatting bollocks about for the last few hours. But yes, no, appreciate the heads up, man. Greasy Cleric, thank you for the super chat. I haven't fully watched your Old World video yet, but do you just play GW rules for Legacy armies or use the Renegade rules from Square Base? Always use the Renegade rules. Renegade rules are the best. Always use Renegade rules. Yeah. Lord Vaughan, thank you for the super chat. Was able to get a Krieg Siege platoon after your video. Hey! Amazing, man. Well, I hope you have fun with it, man. There we are. D-Rex, thank you for the super chat. While waiting for Mechtal 500 2,000 points, I went ahead and bought 2 Crew Hunting Pack box and 2 of those Crew Combat Trolls. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine, bro. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right. I did say I was going to have some hype for you guys, but I'm a little tired and I have to be up early tomorrow for a big drive down to Nottingham. So, you guys might have to deal with without any hype. But what I was gonna Greasy Cleric, I just did it, man. Regarding Renegade rules, I just said I always use Renegade rules, mate. I just did it. Why is everyone asking me this? I didn't miss you. What the fuck, man? Did D-Rex, did Lord Vaughan, did Greasy Cleric, did Ben Hall, did Black Sword Chassis, did World Destroy, did Macon, Lodex, Macon, Jane the Goose. Oh, a minute, no, I missed JM the Goose. And Uncle Clumsy. I have 2 super chats to do. Sorry. There's a lot going on. Let me just double check. I think Uncle Clumsy, I missed yours. And I missed the second JM the Goose one. There you are. Uncle Clumsy, thank you for the super chat, man. On GW Quality Assurance, years ago, I had them send me a sprue of backpacks they left out of a box, only to get a Slanesh Greater Demon instead. I mean, to be fair, that's a good deal. Getting a full Greater Demon instead, man. Yeah, that's a fuck up in your favor. Yeah. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat. Mate, can you tell me the difference with what happened now and what happened at the start of 8th? Surely GW are aware of how unhappy folk are getting. Honestly, man, it's very similar. Oh. I mean, the end of 10th has felt very similar. Very, very, very similar to the end of 7th for me. People really pissed off. People complaining about the game being dominated by really overpowered units that are so overpowered that everyone has to build around them. Games Workshop releasing loads of broken detachments and everything. It feels like honestly, it kind of feels like with 10th edition could end up being 6th, 10th edition to 11th edition could end up being like 6th or 7th edition. Like, it really could be. Yeah. The problem with 7th, though, was that they never balanced anything. So they just constantly released broken stuff and never balanced it, never FAQ'd it. Whereas, but it wasn't, to be honest, it wasn't like, yeah. But yeah, the where we are right now, there are minor differences. Like, there are differences in like the specifics, but in the general sense of things, the end of 10th feels very. The end of this edition does feel similar. I'll tell you where the big difference is. Sixth was only out for 2 years before 7th came along. And even though 6th was a bit fucked, like a little fucked, 7th edition really kicked it into like overdrive. But by and large, people were actually not happy with 6th going over to 7th. People felt like they hadn't had enough time with the edition. And you have to realize, like, this was when, editions would last like 5 or 6 years. And people would get one codex that might last them 2 editions. But the difference is now, I say the biggest difference between the end of 6th going into 7th versus the end of 10th going into 11th is that at the end of 10th, people really are sick of 10th and are really looking forward and pinning a lot of hope on 11th. So that's the big difference. 7th was an edition no one really asked for. 11th is an edition that people are really asking for. But other than that, I'll be honest with you. Other than that, the feeling in the air is very similar. People just in a really dark, beefy, salty place with the hobby. And I've never seen so many people be so eager to move away from 40k. The only other time I've seen that happen was at the end of 7th. I will tell you this. The only other time that I've seen people be so ready to jump off Games Workshop in my many years of playing this game, and not including my childhood years, many years of like properly playing this game. The only other time I've seen it was the end of 7th. And 10th feels a lot like that. Like, people are just like, fuck 40k, I want to do something else instead. Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, there's a lot riding on 11th. Hell of a lot riding on 11th. The funny thing is, I fully expect 11th edition to launch in a terrible state. And don't think I'm being pessimistic there. I'm not. 9th edition, not 9th. 10th edition launched in a terrible state and needed some hot fixes, and that was fine. So I fully expect 11th to launch in a bad state, but then to get pretty quickly hot fixed, like Eldar Knights did at the beginning of 10th. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm fine with that. For me, I have no issue with, like, there are small things that can be corrected in post. This is sort of the nature of the digital world that we live in, and that's fine. If mistakes are made, they can be corrected. The only concern I have for 11th is if it's broken at its core. Broken at the periphery is fine. That gets fixed. And even though I expect lots of people to make maybe like a lot of like beef over it, bit of salt over it, hell, I'll probably even cover it as well. I'll always try and cover it with the if it's stuff that can obviously be fixed, I'll cover it and go, but guys, remember 10th, this will get fixed quickly in post. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Where it gets worrying is if it's like, oh, this is not something that can just be fixed in post. This is like we designed all the missions with 4 turns. Bad. Yeah, like, oh no. We fucked up 2/3 of the terrain rules. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. We had to make a 217-page legacy document. Kind of bad. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about periphery things. I'm not worried about periphery things. I'm worried about a lot of core. That gets fixed. I'm worried about what happens if the core's fucked. No Games Workshop, they'll release a book that's got a load of fucking pages missing and then do a product recall. All right. Now I did actually have some hype for you guys, but I don't want to rush it. But I do actually have some. I can share with you some rules for Conflict 47. That's come out now. I actually could have shared it. I didn't realize it. I should have shared it with you. I forgot about the. I should have talked to you about this yesterday. But it's yeah, I forgot. I knew there was something I was meant to do on the Thursday stream. You know what? I think someone else has actually made these rules already, so I'll let them cover it. I can always cover it next week. Let me have a look.
I promised that if
I think Christian von Carmine covered it. New Totem Core and Firefly unique platoon rules. I mean, he has covered it, but he's only done it quickly. You know what? Fuck it. We do it live. We're going to cover it. All right. But we're going to do it quickly. Because I want to cover it as well. So I'll do, because what I'll do is I'll have this as a stream highlight and then ask Evan to like cover it as a video for tomorrow. All right. All right. There you go. Because I think you guys, I did say I was going to cover this and I fucked up, guys. Lambast me. Like, I was meant to cover this yesterday as a midnight reveal. And I was so focused. This is it. I was so focused on painting these classic guardsmen that I forgot to cover the hype. All right. I would never apologize if I tried to smash up Battle the Beef. Maintain the hype and keep Mordian's head from getting too big. Otherwise, I'll have to get a bigger camera. I mean, I can get a bigger camera if need be. All right. You know what? We've had a lot of beef tonight. Let's end it with some hype. So for all of you that are interested in Conflict 47, I've got a really, really big rules reveal for you. Okay? Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creature from Alpha Centauri, I don't mean to alarm you, but I have got some hype. Not only have I got some hype, I've got some Conflict 47 hype. Not only have I got some Conflict 47 hype, it's a sneak preview of the new Totenrotter platoon and Firefly platoon. Now, both of these were covered by Warlord on their Warhammer community article, but they were very vague in certain areas. Whereas today, my embargo has actually dropped. So I am now actually able to give you the full details. The full details. Okay? I'm not allowed to give you exact points values. Go by Warlord in the Warhammer community. Did I say Warhammer community? I meant Warlord community. Sorry. Man, chance be a fine thing if Warlord were covering stuff on Warhammer community. Maybe they'd actually get an article right for once. Anyway, I can't give you exact point values, but I could give you some ballpark figures, shall we say? You know, I could say how many melter bombs it is. Remember back in the day we had to do that on the forums? All right, so we've got the Toten Rotter platoon first. A Toten Rotter platoon may be taken in lieu of an assault platoon as the mandatory requirement for an Axis force. So you can take this instead of an assault platoon. You've got to take one or the other. You've got to take one or the other as a minimum. You could take an assault platoon and a Toten Rotter platoon if you wanted to. All right? But it can be taken. It may be, not must be, may be taken in lieu. The mandatory units that you need for a Toten Rotter platoon is a Toten Rotter platoon commander, so not any old one, a Toten Rotter platoon commander, or Albrecht von Zergling. So he can be taken as the hero slot or as the platoon commander slot if you don't want the tax of the platoon commander. All right. You then have to take 2 Toten Corps squads. And you have to take 2 of the shrimp mechs of the Nax era. So that's your mandatory. Then we get to the optional. And oh boy, is this a meaty platoon. So you have the option of taking an additional 0 to 3 Toten Corps squads. Which means you can take up to 5 Toten Corps squads in this platoon. Not 4, 5. 4 obviously is for the assault platoon, but 5 is for the Toten Rotter platoon. That's a potential of 60 zombies. That's a lot of zombies. You can also take 0 to 1 Toten Rotter medic. A specialist medic. You can also take 0 to 2 shock trooper squads. Hey, do you remember the artwork? Not the artwork, the picture. We had the Toten Corps and the shock troopers fighting side by side. That wasn't just for show. That's actually something you can do. Shock troopers being the guys with the cool guys with the exo armor and the advanced body armor. The exosuit, the advanced body armor. You can take an additional 0 to 3 shrimp mechs, Nax era. So you can have a maximum of a Toten Rotter commander, 5 Toten Corps squads, 1 Toten Rot medic, 2 shock troopers, 5 of the Nax era, and then you can also obviously have von Zogling on top of that, and you can have a transport per infantry unit in the platoon. So you have a lot of... It's very specialized what you can take, but you can get a lot of it. You could and would be very, okay doing so, build an entire army out of 1 platoon. That's pretty cool. But wait. I don't mean to alarm you. But this platoon comes with a couple of special rules. That's right. Because the platoons in the main and in the core book, they were just to get everyone started. But specialist platoons are obviously limited. The platoons in the main book are obviously there to get everyone started, but they also allow you to build a very balanced force. The advantage is You don't get any extra rules from taking these platoons, but you get such a smorgasbord of unit options. The advantage of going down a specialist platoon route is you get special rules for the units in that platoon. And we've got 2 of them. Number 1. Totem core units. So both of these rules only affect your zombies and nothing else in the platoon. Totem core units in the totem rotter platoon within 6 inches of a totem rotter platoon commander, a specialist medic, or a Naxera, so basically any of the support units, that are from the same platoon. So you can't have like totem core in one platoon benefiting from a Naxera in another platoon. They've all got to be in the same platoon, which is why you might build your entire army around this. Lose the limited intelligence special rule. That means scoring totem core. That means any totem core that's in this platoon, that's near one of the support units in this platoon, can now score objectives. Woo, baby. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me. So that's quite big. That's quite big. Scoring totem core is gonna definitely be a thing. But there's another one. Totem core units in a totem roster platoon within 6 inches of a commander, a totem roster platoon commander, a specialist medic, or Naxera from the same platoon change their exhausted penalty to none. That means you can still charge on an exhausted rift dice with totem core. That means that you could charge someone. They could Overwatch. You could Dead Rise Again and still charge. Or you could Dead Rise Again and then still charge them if they get too close. Huge. Huge. The zombies, they're full of juice. They're full of rift juice. They're moving quickly. They've got their brains switched on. They know what they're about. So the 2 biggest weaknesses of Totem Core are fixed in this platoon. But it's only for Totem Core in this platoon. And only support units from this platoon work on Totem Core in this platoon. And you might be like... Now, when I first saw both of these, I was like, oh, this is so broken. But after sitting with it, I don't think it is. Because these special rules can be turned off. Think about it. It's like shooting the big ones for Tyranids in Warhammer. Back in the day, you'd shoot the Synapse creatures and the little bugs would go away. Or would start fucking up. This is just like you shoot the Synapse creatures and the zombies start going back to reverting to their instinctive behavior. This is literally, it's not the Totem Core platoon, it's the Tyranid platoon. And the moment that clicked in my head, I was like, this is great. I love it. You shoot the commanders. If you get tunnel visioned shooting the zombies, then yeah, you're going to get overrun. But if you keep your wits about you and you shoot the fucking zombie commanders, command units, the command and control units, That's great. On top of this, none of the Totem Corps, Medic, Shock Trooper squads, or Naxera, or Platoon Commander, none of the non-zombie units in the platoon can infiltrate. So that means if you want to benefit from these special rules, you need to deploy everyone on the board or move them on first wave, right? And if you don't do that, then you won't benefit from your special rules. So actually, even though it seems like, oh my God, it's so powerful, the reality of the situation is that it's not overpowered at all. You've got ways as the opponent that you can play against it, and you as the player with it have to be like, okay, well, I can't like just pressure my opponent with, can't use the meat assault tactic, the meat wagon assault tactic with this very well. Can't infiltrate a bunch of them forward and benefit from your rules. So here's the thing. This platoon is powerful, but it basically is a slow-moving zombie horde across the board. Very slow-moving. So it's actually, it's very strong. It's very strong, but it's got weaknesses. Weaknesses that you have to play around and play against. Yeah. And it doesn't do anything to speed your guys up. Although, of course, you can put a bunch of guys in trucks and stuff. Like, the way I would play this is I would probably take lots of Naxera and then I'd take lots of Totem Corps inside trucks. That's how you speed it up. But then, for every truck you're buying, it is taking, obviously, points away from, like, your Totem Corps. Maybe not too many. It's only, like, 33 points for a truck. But still, 3 trucks is 100 points. Yeah. So there's ways, there's a lot more to this than just unkillable zombie horde. It's actually got, you know, depth and complexity and tactics. God damn it, there's actual tactics to this. Advantages and disadvantages. Play and counterplay, god damn it. Now we've got the new units. We've got Albrecht von Zergling himself. He comes with 2 points of Rift Mastery. And I think he gets 3 Rift dice in total because of his Rift ability. So he's got 2 Rift Mastery, 1 for his ability. And he comes with 1 point of luck. But he has a big downside. He comes with no guts. And does not get access to guts. Interesting. So he's very rifty. But not very gutsy. He's damage value 6, leadership 10, fearless. He also he can be accompanied, so you can take him on his own, or you can accompany him with up to 6 Totem Corps. If he has the Totem Corps with him, his movement is actually reduced. So his because Totem Corps only move 4 and 8. So if he's got Totem Corps with him, he only moves 4 and 8. If you take him on his own, he can move 6 and 12. So that's kind of cool. Like, there's a reason why you might not necessarily want to take him with Totem Corps. But I think 6 Totem Corps bodyguard is very, very nice. It's the biggest bodyguard we've seen. Like, yeah. He also has medical implements, which is like similar to the Naxera. So whenever Der Untermann inflicts a casualty in close quarters against the enemy infantry model of a maximum damage value of 6+, so not Ursus, not Schreck-Wolfen, not Style Trooping, not Mark II robots, of damage of 6+, without the computational system special rule, so you can't use this on robots, roll a d6. On a 4+, he may restore 1 Totem Corps model to the unit previously removed as a casualty. Place the model in coherency with the Untermann's unit. This may be in base contact with the enemy model from the unit the Untermann is engaged in close quarters with. So basically, if you kill someone in close combat who isn't damage value 7+ or computational systems, You roll dice on a 4+, you can add a totem core to the unit, and that can be in combat. But this is where it gets spicy. So there's a lot of qualifiers here, right? Like, gotta be on a 4+, gotta be a certain damage value or lower, can't be a robot. But it does get spicy. If Der Untermann's unit is already at its starting number of models, or above, when he successfully inflicts a casualty in close quarters and rolls a 4+, the total number of models in the unit is increased by 1, and a new total core model joins the unit. So he can make his unit bigger than it started. So you could take a max. So if you've got like 6 zombies and von Zergling, and he kills someone in combat and resurrects them, you get a 7-man unit. And that becomes your new max size for like resurrecting. So there's a lot of steps to it. And I don't think it'll pop off that much because he only has 2 attacks. He only has 2 attacks. And he doesn't have a lot of pen. He's pen +1. He's 2 attacks, pen +1. That's it. So he's not like, you know, if you're fighting someone who's in power armor, maybe you've got to kill them and then roll the 4+. So it's probably not going to blow up that much. But it's still like kind of funny. And it might create a few it'll create some interesting moments. I like it because you could potentially take your opponent's model and bring him over to your side and obviously give them back at the end, but be like, this guy's on my squad now because I brought him back, which is kind of cool. But there's more. This guy is a big deal. Specialist Medic. Whenever Der Untermann's unit or a friendly totem core unit within 6 inches of Der Untermann suffers damage from a ranged attack only, roll a d6. On a 6, that damage is ignored and does not inflict a casualty. Furthermore, friendly totem core units within 6 inches of Der Untermann lose the limited intelligence special rule, which we already knew from the detachment. So he gives them a 6-up feel no pain. But it doesn't say, and this might change, but suffer damage from ranged attack without a pen value. So normally medics only let you get recovered by small arms. This seems to imply that the zombies can come back from any ranged attack, which is again huge. Now it's only a 6-up. It's only a 6-up. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But wait, there's more. The Eternal Dead. So this is his active rift enhancement. At any time, Der Untermann can opt to exhaust a rift die to return D6 totem core models to his unit previously removed as casualties. The returning models must be able to be placed in formation with the unit and not within 1 inch of the enemy unit. Note that this may not be used whilst the Untermann's engaging close quarters combat. The Untermann's unit may not exceed its maximum multi-ability. So that's like getting back up again, right? That's like getting back up again. Like Totem Core. In addition, friendly Totem Core units within 6 inches of the Untermann may use one of his active or surging rift dice for their Dead Rise Again enhancement rather than their own. So not only can he resurrect his own guys, but he can resurrect people around him. He has 3 Rift Dice. If there is a unit of Totem Core next to Von Zergling, and they wanted to, they could resurrect 4 times in a squad. 4 times. Because they've got their own Rift Dice and then 3 of his. That's just within 6 inches of him. It's literally like, why won't they die? Why won't they die? So anyone within 6 inches, any zombie within 6 inches of him can use one of his active Rift Dice to resurrect. Huge. Like, do you want to know? There's more. The thing is, will that work on enemy Totem Core? Yeah, no, it says friendly Totem Core, sadly. But wait. You may not want to use all your Rift Dice on resurrecting. Because he has one more ability. His surging bonus. The Untermann's unit and friendly Totem Core units within 6 inches gain +1 pen at close quarters. So if he's surging, he gets +1 pen. And every Totem Core within 6 inches gets +1 pen inbuilt. I know what you're thinking, and it does address it. This is cumulative with their own surging bonus. Which means if the Totem Core is surging and he's surging, they're pen 2. Oh my god. Oh. Do you see now why you might build your entire army out of a Totem Rot platoon now? Because this only benefits the platoon he's in, and it only benefits... so you literally might just go, yeah, I'm just going to spam Totem Core Naxxera. They're synchronizing the Rift. They're busting the Rift. All right. That is everything he has. His exhausted penalty is he loses medical implements, which means he can't resurrect people in his own unit from killing them in close combat. We have got some other bits here. So we've got the Totem Rotter platoon commander. He is just a veteran with advanced body armor. He can have a couple of extra bozos with him. The really cool thing about these guys is they can take a wide variety of equipment. So none of this, like 40k style, you only get the equipment that comes on the box. They come with pistols as standard, and you can choose to give them the Lugers that have got +1 pen, the special Lugers, the Dark Light Lugers, the Schwarzlicht. You can give them SMGs, assault rifles, or you can give them the Dark Light MP40s. The officer can be given a point of guts or rift mastery. So there is a reason why you might want the platoon commander if you want the guts. The Totem Rotter platoon commander. Totem Rotter medic. He also has advanced body armor and is veteran. He can be with him. It can be just him, or you can have 2 bozos with him. They can either have pistols or assault rifles. And they have the same thing of totem core units in 6 inches, get the 6-up, feel no pain. Exactly the same as Von Zoglin, just a cheaper version. The Naxxera is a light mech, so it's damage value 8+. It's got 4 legs, an MMG, and left and right arms. The left and right arms are only pen 2, though. So it has no pen 4. The arms are little noodle arms. All right? So, because it's not really designed... They're injectors. They're not really, like, weapons. They're injectors in many ways. So... They've got a number of special rules. Dead medicine. When a friendly totem core unit within 12 inches, so it's a big fucking bubble. That's a huge bubble. Within 12 inches, uses the dead rise again ability, add 1 to the result. So it becomes D6 plus 1. Really good. It doesn't say whether that stacks or not. But these are just the early rules. I imagine it's not meant to stack. Because otherwise you'd just be like, I'll have 5 Naxxera and just give my zombies +5 to res. I think it's just... I would just play it as you get the +1. Yeah. So I don't think that's the... I don't think it's intended to stack. And it is clear when things are meant to stack in like Bolt Action and Conflict 47. For example, it specifically says with Von Zergling that his ability stacks. Medical implements. So, same thing. They can regenerate Totem Core in combat. So, I'll read it out exactly. At close quarters, the Naxxera's arms have got +2 pen rather than +4. Whenever the Naxxera defeats an enemy infantry model of a maximum damage value of 6+, that does not have the computational special rule with close quarter attacks from its arms or legs, roll a d6 on a 4+, generate a new totem core model. It immediately joins the nearest totem core unit within 12 inches. Note this can bring a totem core unit above its starting number of models. If no such unit exists, or the new model can't replace a coherency, then the new model is lost. So it doesn't just like kill a guy and make a one-man squad. It kills a guy and adds him to the nearest unit. If there is no, within 12 inches, if there is no nearest unit, he doesn't come back. So it's similar to the Von Zergling thing, but it's not that bad. You get you get 4 attacks from a Naxxera. If you run it over someone, you hit on 4, so that's 2 hits, and then it's pen +2. You can only do it on damage value 6+, so you think that's on average 1 kill. So each time a Naxxera runs over a unit, it can, on average, generate a zombie. That's like the nice to have. Do you know what I mean? It's that's like, oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah. It's got multi-legged, it's got volatile load. If a Naxxera is knocked out by an enemy shooting it, so this is a debuff. If a Naxxera is knocked out by an enemy shooting attack originating in its rear arc, it's got the big tank on the back. Any infantry artillery unit, friend or foe within 6 inches of the Naxxera immediately goes down if they have not yet been issued an order, retrieve an order die from the dice bag, and so as D6 hits at +1 pen with no cover saved allowed. Roll for each unit affected separately. If vehicles are affected, the hits apply to their top armor. Any casualties caused as a result will not trigger a morale check. So, if you shoot it in the back and destroy it, it explodes and starts fucking everyone up in 6 inches. So, you know, if you're, let's say, like a unit of Fireflies with the AP, with the Thompson M1X ones, and you drop into the rear arc on your pen +4 and you blow this thing up. Yeah, you might not make it out alive, but if one of these things is waddling through, supporting a bunch of totem core, could be a great way to do a bunch of damage and cause the totem core to go down. Think about it. Like the really slow totem core, you could like drop in, bang, none of you are moving for like a turn. So very powerful unit, but with a big fucking downside. Yeah. You've also got the Rift enhancement, which is called Corpse Harvest. If an infantry unit of a maximum damage value of 6+ without the compensation system special rule, friend or foe within 6 inches of the Naxxera is destroyed, it may use as enhancement, exhaust the Naxxera's rift die, so it can only do it like once, it's only got 1 rift die, once per turn, I mean. Deploy a new unit of total core to the battlefield comprising of D6 models as if they were disembarking the Naxxera, except they are deployed with their rift die set to exhausted. The enhancement may only be used once per game turn. So each time a unit is killed nearby, you can generate a unit totem core. Now, this is kind of possible to break, and it definitely needs to be FAQ'd. What if you lose a 1-man unit? Let's say like a single, like, scrappy shithead survives. You move him next to the Naxxera, and then he dies. If you generate you could generate like D6 zombies. That one guy could turn to 6 zombies. I think it should definitely be capped at like to the maximum number of models that were in the destroyed unit at its time of destruction or something. Like there's got to be a caveat there. Otherwise, it's going to get like fucked. Oh, I lost this light mortar and I gained 6 zombies. I think it should be like from the maximum starting strength of to a maximum of the unit starting strength. So if you have a 2-man mortar team, you're going to get 2 zombies out of it. Yeah. And then you've got the Inferno Spinner. So this is the flamethrower variant. It's got 4 legs, whole mounted MMG, and a vehicle flamethrower. The vehicle flamethrower is mounted across both arms, so it cannot make close combat attacks with its arms. And the Inferno Spinner special rule is that it can fire left and front, right and front. But if you fire, it's 1 vehicle flamethrower. If you fire into the forward arc, then you can reroll the result of the D6+1 to see how many hits you get. So you roll your flamer, you roll to hit. If you do hit and you roll to see how many hits you get, you roll like a 1. You can re-roll it if you want to. It's also got the volatile load special rule where it blows up. All right. So that is the that's all of the Totem Rotter stuff. Von Zergling is an absolute nightmare of resurrection. Everything else is fine, in my opinion. Everything else is fine, in my opinion. Yeah. As for the Firefly platoon, to be honest, quite a lot of this was revealed by Warlord on their... a lot of this was revealed by Warlord on their Warhammer community article. I might cover... You know what? I might save this. It's getting late. I'm going to save this one for next time. Leave you wanting a little bit more. Yeah. I was better go to bed an hour ago, so I'm going to leave this one for next time. But... I will cover it on, like... I will cover it on like Monday. There you are. But honestly, most of the stuff in here has been covered. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it. But yeah, like a lot of this stuff has been covered, and there's less surprises in that one. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. New Totem Core platoon is looking very, very spicy. I think it is a really strong platoon, but it has some really big Achilles heels. And I think you are going to have your wits about you when you are facing off against it. But if you have a good head on you, use good tactics, and you're aware of its weaknesses and strengths, you should be able, I think, to take it apart, cut the head from the snake, and pull the Totem Core apart. There you are. All right. What have we got here? Cosmic, thank you for super chat. Stuff for discussion. The hype has redeemed you for now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, Cosmic. Well, Tim, you're doing so with K47. Here are some things getting hyped. I got a phone box for my Axis, just like the US. That means I've started looking at Phase 2 Axis. I suggest for a spying member of the Green Vault, though I kind of want to learn more, lean more into the reserves, you know, second rear line defenders. But don't mind using the gifts of the Green Vault. I will try to make a cohesive battle report for you for your next stream, Monday or Tuesday. Celebrate the end of the Naruto campaign and maybe compile it into an OSS debrief, audio drama of the events that have unfolded using pictures from the battle. Though some AI will be used. You guys know my content. I do keep enough human in it. Good luck. Can't wait to hear the stories of FDR's SS. And also still deciding what to do with my Metal Steel Legion. Either have them join my army in 40k, I'll paint them as a unique command team, or send them to K47 as shock troops. I mean, K47 shock troops would be kind of cool. Yeah. Battle foam. Hey, nice. That's cool, man. That's really cool. The Witchman's Handbook. Nice. Food. I bet my friend $100 he couldn't handle these wings, so please make them hot as fuck. Like hot, like close to illegal hot. Like I can hear her colours now hot. Like where a guy named Rick comes out from the kitchen just to watch him eat them hot. British surrender. Nice. Nice. Cool. And on that note, Cosmic, a good way to end it. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creature from Alpha Centauri, it has been an absolute pleasure streaming to all of you tonight. I wasn't even meant to stream tonight, but when you get served a big old spicy beef patty, you got to chow down on it. But I am going to rush off a little bit. But thank you so much to all of you for watching. Thank you so much to all of you who have liked and subscribed. And thank you so much to all of you who went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and all of that good stuff. Massive shout out to all the guys that did the dash strikes as well. That was absolutely wild. And thank you to everyone who just enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I know I'm rushing a little bit, but it's because I've got to get to bed so I can get up and get you some more juicy conflict content. So yeah. We need a song to play us out. And I have the perfect one. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for watching. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the master of ceremonies, the purveyor of protein, the head chef of the situation, Mordian. Tonight, the beef is under inspection. Look at the marbling on that grievance. That ain't select. That ain't choice. That right there, USDA prime beef, A5 Wagyu level beef, conformation E-class, fat cover 3, 130 degrees Fahrenheit. Rare beef, that's 54 degrees Celsius. Rare. Perfect. Inspection complete. Serve the beef. Bring the beef. Serve the beef. Bring the beef. Serve the beef. Serve the beef.